Tracady resubbed for 22 months. Because you're early, you get a sub skeptical.
I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Sunday, and we got some more EU5 for you today. What we got going on? Tracady with the OMG finally. Proving you were first in Twitch chat. Oh, you guys have been chatty this morning. Furin here, so early. OMG finally laying as early. Hello, Trisha. First time ever. No, Furin and I started our Satisfactory sessions even earlier than this. When we were playing Satisfactory together on stream, it was some early starts. Is this something about EU5, you think? Yeah, indeed. So much better than FFT? I don't know about that. Thank you, Tracady, for the resub. Because you're early, you get a sub. Oh, thank you. 22 months. Look at that. Thank you, thank you. Now you want a sub sandwich? Why do you do this to us? Dang it, Cragrack. Now I want a sub sandwich. Subs sound amazing. Getting hungry. Eat an FFT sandwich. Yeah. What kind of hot dogs are we talking about? Boiled in water American hot dogs, street vendor worst in Germany. Worsts. This hot dog prep is air fryer. Oh, interesting. Fire grilled is best, but for convenience, yeah. Street vendor worst. Currywurst with fries from an imbus. All right. So, I was playing a bit off stream as Norway, which is fun. Was doing very well there. So we're gonna load this Korea save. Usually wake up around 6 a.m. local time on your days off. For Lang sanity, don't start that early anymore. Well, part of it is I don't get up as early anymore because if I do, then I disturb the roommate's dogs, and that wakes other people up. And so I don't want to do that. But you should. This thing is old. Allowed Lang to play games without streaming them. Lang did. You can't blame Trisha for that. That is all on me. Okay. So, what do we got going on here? Oh, right. We were saving that for when we had more centralization progress. We need to educate both of those kids. We have a CB we can't press. I'm in a state that needs a little bit of help. No, it's on you. You still blame Trisha? Wow. Just because you can. Rude. Okay, and that guy... Oh, he's suppressing rebels. All right. We have the clergy building 2 different things simultaneously. Wow. 3 different things simultaneously. 4? What is going on with the clergy? They must have mass... I guess they're not really being taxed, I don't think. No, they're being taxed. They're just... No, they're not being taxed. Okay. That's why. They have all the money in the world. Kaboom to Tracady, apparently. Getting silenced here, suppressed. Help, help! I'm being suppressed! Bloody peasant! Okay. We have a loan that we need to pay off. But that's not that big of a deal right now. Still need more salt, but I think a lot of what's happening is we are waiting for pops. Yeah. These buildings all need people working in them. These RGOs are way behind on population. So we need to improve, what is that stat actually called? Promotion. Laborers already promote 50% faster. Lack of control. Oh, right, because we went with abolish the examination system. That may have been a mistake. All right, we should start working a bit on control at this point, because it's in pretty bad shape still. We're starting to get some control down this way, and we're slowly getting control up that way. That salt is up over here, and it's going to be important for our navy, and having a big navy is going to help us get control around the rest of the coast. So I think the first focus is the super expensive task of getting the road up to those salt provinces, which are here and here. The other thing that I could do is if there's a good harbor around here. I guess this one's at 15%. That's not great. Okay. Ooh. Looks like that's the best harbor around here. That is unpleasant. I may make that a city at some point then. It's pretty terrible though. Come and see the violence inherent in the system. Come and see the violence inherent in the system. I mean, Trisha is my idol and she is lovely. This is mental torture for sure. Tricady, how many lights are there? Oh, it's winter time, that's why. Alright. So, we have a few options here. Oh, you know what? Are those within one of each other? They're not. Oh, they're so close to each other, though. Coal is pretty important, too. Maybe I build a bailiff over here. What are the requirements for a bailiff? Oh, it's not a peasant building. Bailiff. It is a soldier building. We have all the materials for it. It's going to give the nobles some more power, which is a little unfortunate. Why can we not build these? Okay, they're going to cost us about 175 apiece. I think that's going to be worthwhile to get that salt. And it's going to get us some more control up over in this area. At least temporarily. Furin thinks there's 4 lights. It's a new Stellaris game because you broke the Iron Man save on the last one. Aw, that sucks. You restarted with Driven Assimilator again, and this... Just so you know, Cragrack, I may be wrong on this. I don't think Stellaris requires Iron Man for achievements anymore. I may be wrong on that, though. You'd have to check. If it doesn't, you may want to not use Iron Man for Stellaris, just because of stuff like that. Restarted with Driven Assimilator again, this time going with Ultra Max Naval Capacity. Look, the Empire you're trying to contact just went hostile and attacked a research ship. They're about to get the bonk. Nice. Lunar, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Whoa, you already live? Too hyped about map game? Yeah. Yeah. Can we get a shout out for Lunar, please? Okay. Do love map game around here. We do. I did see somebody talking about... Let's see here. Yeah, so... I saw someone talking about the fact that in the geography map modes, rivers aren't listed. And you're like, oh, why is there no river map mode? There is a river map mode. But you have to bind a hotkey for it. It's not in the map mode list for some reason. Let's see here. Map modes. They said... rivers. There we go. And so, where do we want to put this on? Is R already taken? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, that looks good. Boom, river map mode. Right, found a post. It says Iron Man isn't required for most achievements, which makes you want to ask more questions. It's either all achievements can be gotten without Iron Man or none can. Now it's making me wonder. Huh. Okay, I'm seeing the same thing you're seeing. So yeah, you just can't, you have a change checksum, it looks like. Okay, so river map mode. Now the question is, why is the river map mode important? Hey Samarith, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Make Korea the Lang superpower? Yeah. So the river map mode is important because, what is it called? Proximity spreads easier along rivers. And the higher your proximity in a province, the better your control. So you can see we have a lot of rivers here. Where we're running into an issue is that we don't have a river that goes from our capital all the way up to the north. But we do have a road that goes up to here, and we have a road that goes up to here. I'm not sure if it's going to be better to connect this over or to connect this up. I'll probably do both just because. Yeah. I may do this first, though. Thought the Lang superpower was chili. Could be odd wording in the original game note. Yeah, it could be. Or it might be that there is, like, certain achievements that actually require, like, the wording is and the requirements are actually in Iron Man mode, do blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we have good connection through all of this stuff. Oh, you know what? I don't actually know if rivers and roads stack. So if we look at... Oh, I can't click on any provinces in this mode? Interesting. So if we look at this province here... Oh, that's our capital. That doesn't help. Look at this province here. I'm looking the wrong direction. So going downstream along a river, bridge, the road is not being counted. And then here, gravel road. Interesting. Oh, because the river comes around this way. Huh. I wonder why it's not better to go along here. Proximity. Come on, let me see it. Oh, that is really weird. It's actually not going directly from the capital to this province. It's going up into Papillon and then down into this province, which is apparently cheaper than the other way. Very weird. Okay, whatever. River, I'm sure, is important for trade and food. Oh, yeah, for sure. Is it important for trade or something? The rivers are important for proximity because they lower the proximity penalty from the capital. See, proximity cost of going downstream along a river, minus 30 from the base cost of 40. So brings you all the way down to a base cost of 10 and then your modifiers, which is a huge bonus. Wonder how this run would go in Crusader Kings? Hard to say. To be honest, EU5 is just a giant Excel spreadsheet with a map attached. You love it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think we might be best off taking the road this way. We build roads. Oh, we still need more cash to do that as well. Well, how much is it going to cost me so I know? If I want to go to there, it's going to be 130 ducats. All right. What was the next mission we were working on? Capital prosperity. Oh, right. We needed higher average prosperity there. All roads, which we already have. And control in the capital region, which I believe we're working on. We are not working on. Why not? Stabilizing. Oh, we were cracking down on insurgents. Alright, we'll keep doing that until our stability is better. Vote for a career run in that length sometime? Oh yeah, I'd be up for it. Okay, this child is ambitious. So what kind of education do we want to give them? So they're getting more Diplo and admin education. Did we put them on mill? So that they're well balanced? Or do we double down? Let's try to make them well balanced. Okay, and then there should be a second child. Military education. Oh, right, you're on expensive education because you got intelligent. And you cannot have an education yet because you're still an infant. Oh, right. We're in negative stability because we're going through the process of purging out all of the foreign nobles. Right. This game has less focus on disputes with those in your lands, you imagine? Kind of. It's more of a generalist thing, not specific characters, where you're dealing with the estates. It's essentially a noble estate, a religious estate, a merchant estate, and a commoner estate. We also have a tribal estate as well, but not a whole lot of people in that. Depending on the privileges those estates have, the amount of pops they have, and then some other factors within your country, they will have various amounts of power, and if they are not happy, they will start working towards rebellion. Their privileges will give them various benefits. Sometimes will give you benefits as well, and are occasionally used to restrict them, but usually not. Usually they're entirely there to make the estate more powerful, and sometimes give you a benefit. Like that you can rename pretty much everything again, otherwise you would have been pretty disappointed, and if you would not have been able to... Your favorite joke in EU4, renaming No Gay Province to Yes Gay once you've conquered it. Nice. Waiting for Japan and Korea on console. Just picked up Persia and everything else. Ooh, nice. Nice. Can play CK3 on console? Yes, you can. And they are still adding DLCs to it. Oh, right. What succession? We're on cognatic primogeniture. Okay. So yeah, this lets just about everybody inherit. 2 DLCs behind PC. Not bad. Not bad at all. Army coming back down here to suppress more rebels. Slipping standards. Our use of naval fighting instruction has allowed us to put up fearsome blockades of enemy coasts, but at the moment our sailors are just getting a bit lazy. We cannot expect them to operate at peak efficiency all the time, which we would get blockade standards slipping for 10 years, minus 25% blockade efficiency, or everyone is expected to do their duty no matter what, and we lose 12 stability. We're not going into war anytime soon, so losing the blockade efficiency is fine. Sorry, don't think that map games are nice to play on controller. That's fair. Civ 6 plays okay on Switch Steam Deck, so why not CK3 too? It's not too bad. Well, that's good to know. Okay, and we can build this road. Yeah. Let's get that started. So, capital distance cost of 20 instead of 40, which will be great. Yeah, that'll get most of these places. A little bit closer. Getting closer on that stability. Dubious spending practices. Honky Hyol's spending habits have raised some eyebrows. He has been spending large amounts of money, far larger than one in his position should have access to, distributing gifts to the local burghers in his home region and improving the local infrastructure. An investigation has revealed the facts. Rather than serving the king to the best of his abilities, Hong Hee-hyo has been funneling state funds to Gyeongju in order to boost his popularity there. While this has been a boon to the local economy, such practices could prove damaging to the state as a whole if tolerated. We can turn a blind eye, and the location will get a plus 0.5 development, and we'll lose 10 legitimacy, which we're nearly capped on. Or we can arrest him. But he is a really good cabinet member. Yeah, and he's got free thinker on him. We are going to turn a blind eye to this. Yeah. Same Honky, same. Gotta watch out for Genghis Khan, though. Not in this playthrough, but in CK? Yeah, definitely. In this playthrough, this is already the result of Genghis Khan. Great Yuan. Alright, we'll wait for this road to finish, and then we'll build the next leg of it. Okay, it looks like those rebels are done. Yeah, we can go ahead and switch this out. So, you've got really good admin. Let's increase control in our capital. Yeah. Average control is 62.99. And what does that mission need? Average control in the region of the capital is currently 29.38. Uh-oh. Is this bugged? Oh no. 'Cause that is our capital. At least I think that's our capital. Aha, there we go. Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, it's the capital. Boost your local dopamine economy as well, so it's not too bad. Huh. Oh, 39.68. Is that what it's reading right now? Nope. 29.38. What is going on here? Oh, come on. Doesn't say there. Maximum control, current control. I don't know. Was your average control across your whole nation? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if I can see that anywhere. Maybe in the ledger? Locations. That's development. That's effective control of an individual province. Maybe it is in the country section. Population. That's income, which you can't really see much of. Power score, prestige, works of art. Is it something in here, maybe? It's just tax. No. Maybe I can see it from this screen for me. Doesn't look like it there. No. Population. That is tax base. Control of just the capital. Might be in score. Power, population, income advances. No. 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 What's that? Score that cannot be lost. Score including victory cards. Nope. It's not there. Probably not in markets. That would be very unlikely. Nope. Modifiers. Well, nice that all the modifiers are here. Does it at least tell me what these modifiers are from? Okay, it does break down these numbers. That's good. It's better than they did in U4. There are a lot of modifiers. I don't see a way to see control over the whole nation. Like average control for the whole nation. Regardless, it's not great. I wonder if it is... Wait, yeah, that's in the same province, isn't it? Yeah, this is in the same province, I'm pretty sure. The capital? Yeah. 31, 39. I may have to just build roads to the rest of these. I wonder if it's not meaning control, but it's meaning proximity. Yeah, that number makes a lot more sense if it's average proximity. I bet they either use the wrong wording or they're pulling the wrong number. That would be my guess. Well, I'm going to keep going with the control because it's useful, but I'm going to have to build roads to the rest of these capital provinces, I think, or locations. Oof. Okay. What's this going to cost me? 47. Okay, not too bad. Let's do that. And then from here to there is 69. Nice. There we go. Get some roads going. Okay, and that road is done. Okay, we finished the research for scholarly treatises. Revoke privilege cost is reduced again, and embrace institution cost is down once again. Okay, we've still got more to research. That CB is still available, which is fine. So if we wanted to take this road to here, it'd be another 59. But I'm going to wait on that. So how is your proximity looking? You're still going through the ocean. Okay. How is our... So harbor capacity... That's not what we're looking for. There it is. Maritime presence, 48, 46. Okay, we're slowly increasing that, but we need a bigger navy. But to do that, we need more sailors. We're just barely ahead of our sailor allotment right now. Okay, so we need to get roads down for this infrastructure. We need to get more marketplaces so we can trade more. And we need to get more sailor infrastructure. Those are our primary focuses right now. That and getting rid of the rest of the foreign nobility. Oh, I guess I should build a road to here as well. 89 for that one. Is this like swamps or something? No. Flatland, continental, farmlands. Why is that so expensive? Well, I guess I can find out. Oh, the price of lumber went up. Only 5%. It is giving us a 13.61 increase. I guess just the distance is really far too. It seemed like it would be, but it apparently is. Alright, so are we still waiting for anybody with... yeah, we're still waiting for almost 3,000 pops. No, more than 3,000. Wow. Nearly over 4,000 pops to work with lumber. Okay, so we have the infrastructure built. We don't have people working those jobs yet. Alright. Did I ever change my... Okay, yes, infrastructure first. That's good. That'll help a lot. Alright, let's just let these finish. Okay, and then from here, let's build a road out to here. It's going to cost us 101. We do have some rebels slowly building up, but we can let those build up for a bit. This estate actually is happy now. It just hit 50%. Excellent. So what is the proximity here now? 53. Look at that. Greatest. Another daughter. We are having nothing but daughters. And winter's coming along. Does that slow down construction speed? Doesn't look like it. Another mason that you probably won't be able to employ people at. Good luck. Ugh. Another local shrine. So this is a type of building that only helps the clergy. See, it gives them power, blocks them from being converted, gives me nothing. Yeah, not great for me. Also, the Black Death is not visible on our part of the map yet. It started, like, out over here somewhere. So it's decently far away. It has killed 300,000 in the Golden Horde already. It's gotten to Perm. It's gotten to Georgia. Okay, yeah, it started pretty far to the west. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we should have a decent amount of time to build up for that. Do we have a hospital here? We do. Okay, good. And nothing of value was lost. Wow, rude. This guy. Okay, so that control is all properly boosted. What do we want to work on next? We have legitimacy mostly under control. I guess we could just get that going faster. Nah, he's not good at that. Pop migration. Assimilation. Settle tribesmen, that's another thing he's not good at. Have any war exhaustion. I guess we can just have him keep doing province control. Let's go ahead and hit this province since it has the salt in it. It's not going to be great, but it'll be a little bit of something. That'll help get at least a little bit of salt into the network. That other road finished. Wait. There's the edge. That's the edge. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's already a road there. And this is... Oh, no, okay, that's building the road to there. Okay. This road finished. Let's build that road to there. Should probably connect these together at some point, but whatever. We can connect this province capital as well. I'm gonna go ahead and build the road into here too. Unhappiness among the Sangmen. Conflicts and protests with the Sangmen over taxes, landlord cruelty, expropriation, serfdom, and customs policies have recently become even more frequent than usual. If we do not manage to solve the problem soon, the consequences for our nation's stability could be dire. You can say we rule as we see fit. The estate will lose 10% satisfaction. or try to improve their situation. We lose 5 prestige and 230 ducats. I'm going to try to keep them happy, considering we're about to drop our stability again in another month or two. So we'll pay this. And we should have the income to not have to take a loan for that. Unfortunately, that means I'm not building another road right now. Luckily, I didn't click that before the pop-up came through. Okay. There's our positive stability. Another vassal got, or another tributary, I guess, for Great Yuan got annexed by someone else. These guys still waiting for weapons? They're still waiting for weapons. I thought I started making weapons. Or is there just not a lot on the market? We're actually not meeting demand. Okay. Oh yeah, they're... Oh, Ashikaga's getting weapons from us as well. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, we may want to focus on that market a little bit as well. Or that production line. Oh, we need so much more wheat. We also need a ton of lacquerware, but we have other things to worry about right now. Okay, so we are dealing with an issue right now where we're trying to purge the Yuan nobility out of our country. And so every time we have some positive stability, we need to come into people, well, into society, then people, then characters. And unfortunately, there is not a culture filter in here. So we can't easily find the people we're looking for. So we have to hover over each of these guys. Yeah, he's a noble. He is a Mongolian. What does he have? Scholar. I'm going to keep him just because he has, for right now, because he has a good trait. You're Korean. You're our ruler's wife. You're Korean. You're Korean. You are our ruler's mother, and you're Korean. You are Mongolian, and have speed of integration. Yeah, we don't care about that. Alright, you. Also, your stats are pretty terrible. We are going to banish you. So, 5 estate satisfaction from the Yangban, and we lose 20 stability. Oh, off they go. That is another one gone. Still have a lot to go, I think. One... 2, 3, just 4 more. Okay. Much better than I thought. Much better than I thought. Well, unfortunately, we'll have to do something about our ruler's wife, because she is in the nobility faction instead of the crown faction. Which is a little unfortunate. And then our ruler's mother is also in the nobility faction instead of in the crown faction. Alright, well, we'll figure out those last two after we take care of all the other ones. Trisha, while we were talking about German food earlier, should be talking about Korean food. Both are good. Okay, how much is it to build that road? Oh, we're already building a road. Oh, it's behind the mason that's being built there. Which, oh, we are going to have some pops for. Not all the pops for, but some. Those countries are dropping left and right. Okay, so this was the province with the worst control. Its maximum control is now 50%. Look at that. Not bad. With the proximity being... Oh, actually, that's going to go up. Because the proximity went up, but it hasn't updated yet. So... downstream along the river and a bridge. And then using a gravel road, but having to go through woods. And hills and woods. Although, what is this? Is this... That's just woods. So how is it really expensive to... Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. So I may still connect that across like that. It might be a cheaper route. I guess the best way would be measuring from here. So that's the cheapest there. This is the cheapest here. That's actually going to be the cheapest there. Okay. That's the cheapest there. And yeah, that's the cheapest there. 124 to go from there. 223 to go for there. That would be 2 roads being built. Why is that cheaper from here? Oh, because it's also building a road in like that, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm alright with that. I wanted that to be connected as well. So let's do that. Build both those roads. How are we doing on this? These are pretty much maxed out now. So let's go with province control right next door. Wish it would tell me when those were kind of maxed out. That'd be nice. Your obsession is Thai? Nice, nice. I can get behind that. Family ties. For the past couple of days, we have been entertaining guests from the Imperial Court of Yuan, the once home of the consort. After a full week of hunting, feasting, and gossiping with the family, they are finally preparing to return to Kanbalik. They assure us that they have had a wonderful time and insist that the royal family simply must come to visit Kanbalik soon. They will be certain to inform everybody back home about how consort Borjin Daekon Young is happier here than ever before. This is what it means to be kin. And Great Yuan gets 50 opinion of us. Not that we care. German's very high up there. Won't say no to a good bulgogi. Nice. I like most kinds of food. I have little nitpicky things here and there, but overall, pretty open to most things. Ooh, they are building paper for us? Yes. Thank you, clergy. Clergy are being very nice to us. I really appreciate it. Okay, we got exotic diplomatic gifts research for more improved relations. I'm going to pay off that loan. There we go. Oh, I'm guessing the payments are still broken. Yeah, these payments are still broken. It says they're paying, but it does not show payments, and we are not receiving them. I don't remember if I reported this. Let's report that. Payments stopped from the Middle Kingdom. The Middle Kingdom panel shows that tribute system payments as a whole are being made. The tooltip does not show individual payments anymore. For Yale player tree is not receiving the tribute payment anymore either. All right. Green barbecue, bibimbap, amazing. Of course, kimchi, enough daikon, kimchi in your fridge to start a Korean daycare. Love almost every food as long as it doesn't live in the water. Some of my favorite foods are from the water. Favorite food of all time is ocean-dwelling critters. Crab being number one, yeah. Having Iberico Secreto tonight. Nice. Okay. Unsure when this started, but was working at game start. Okay. That road's almost done. So what does this mission look like now that we have roads built out? Still doesn't look better. Oh, we will complete the entire mission once we complete control the region. That is not necessarily what we want then. We'll want to do the capital prosperity one first. 20 average prosperity, huh? And those are the only two? Yeah, because all roads is done. We just need to click it. We have 20 prosperity. Oh, what is happening here? Capital prosperity. Is this Kaesong? Oh, it's the whole province's prosperity. Aha. Okay. So... Ooh, you are only at 2. And that goes up so slowly. Oh no. 3 subjects, market fares, base value for every location, average satisfaction. Average pop satisfaction of a location. Okay. I don't see a lot of ways for this to increase. Let me see what the capital modifiers are. All the same. They just have a larger amount built up. 12, 13. $14, 12, and 11. Yeah, so this one's the worst. So I have a work of art here. Cultural tradition, pop promotion, conversion, assimilation, institution growth. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize roads increased development rate. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, there's not a lot we can do for prosperity. I guess move further towards free subjects. Oh, maybe there's some more privileges or something for it. We'll check laws first. Monthly prosperity. Admin system. Okay, it must be one that we don't have access to. Examination system. Again, probably something we don't have access to. Sure. Nope. Okay, I have a feeling this filter is a little broken. Oh, unless, like, centralization gives prosperity. It does not. Decentralization give it? Probably not. No. Yeah, I don't know why these are showing up for that filter. Yeah, none of those work. Okay, pretty sure that none of these give us prosperity. No. That is a military task to stabilize. So I guess... Oh, before we change that, let's look at the values. We really need to get into centralization, but we are so far away. State's equilibrium. Man, 21 points. Okay, that doesn't penalize it. All right, this gives max literacy, but makes stability more expensive. Yeah, we need to start working towards innovative when we can. Spiritualist. Humanist. Okay, neither one there. Aristocracy. Oh, it's still such a huge amount of bonuses towards it. Two laws. Part of that is because of centralization, though. Oh, we need to move off of that nobility-controlled mining operation. That's something we definitely need to do. So point 2 of this is because we kind of need to be on that. Then others are noble privileges we need to get rid of. Free subjects. Yeah, that is both pop promotion and prosperity. Yeah, we need to push hard on free subjects, I think. Although, is it already... It's already above the maximum change amount. Oh, cruel is actually lowering our maximum for that. So... There's 3 different government reforms and 5 different privileges. I don't think I want to grant a privilege. Yeah, that gives decentralization. That reduces nobility satisfaction. I don't really want to reduce the levy size if I'm not increasing another one. Commoners in Parliament might be okay, but that's a lot of power for them. For the estate in general. And nobility satisfaction down again. Allowing them to migrate is fine. I might be able to handle that nobility estate satisfaction equilibrium penalty once we finish purging the foreign nobles. Then we might give free mobility for the common people. We'll see. Don't think it's any of these. Anything in land? Alright, naval is giving us proximity costs through maritime reductions. And more maritime presence, but we're not using that a whole lot right now. Buildings are so expensive because of that. We really need to move towards capital economy, which we're most of the way on the ticking for that. Yeah, we need to get rid of that nobility-controlled mining operations, and that should get us moving in the right direction. Communalism is less migration speed. Okay. All right. It's Thinnicized. Yeah, that research progress is nice. Oh, stability investment cost is down if you're unsynthesized. That's kind of nice. All right, yeah, let's move towards free subjects. It's gonna need to give at least 0.06. Otherwise, it's not worth doing. Modified 0.16. Oh, that's very nice. So that puts us at 0.25. So this will move to 25. 24.77, but that's fine. All right, that'll be a little bit more. Anyone seen Black Phone 2 yet? Was it as good as 1? I've not. And I guess at this point, we might as well just click this. Get that change. Abundance of sailors. All right. We gain +0 sailors because I believe we're at the cap. No, we're not at the cap. But... okay. Probably just because we have such a small amount of sailors, monthly sailors. What can I do to increase this? Do we maybe need to make this a... You know, they've got a harbor. We should probably make this into a city. 390. All right. Got pretty good proximity now. Yeah. Oh, and we've got this available again. We want to do this in the capital to move towards centralized. Okay, conduct a census is population growth. Support the state will give us crown power while it's being debated, and then stat points after it's finished. Expand the gravel road network. Roads become cheaper while we're debating, and we get 10 towards centralization. New hunting grounds. Fur can employ more. That's a new character. That's some opinions going out. This one is nice. When it passes, a bunch of development, movement towards naval, and some shipbuilding speed while it's being debated. What I may do, though, is use this to change some laws. I think that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to promote Castle Works. And that immediately puts us at 47. Oh, are the burgers not in our parliament? Okay. Lose some navy tradition, gain land society value. Go more towards communalism. Was that the one we were working on? Yeah, for revoked privilege costs. We lose some legitimacy. I'm okay with that. So, who suffers from that? Just the Yangban? I'm okay with that. Okay. And now we will ask for a law change. And it's this mining law that we were talking about. Yeah, this will move us towards plutocracy and capital economy. Gets rid of some aristocracy and traditional economy movement. Raw materials and noble satisfaction. Gives us burger satisfaction and just mining. So it's a discount on less things, but overall socially it's going to be a better movement for us. So let's go with that. Yep, so the estates will change that law. And now we're going to lose this debate, but that's fine. We don't really need it. I don't think I want to build up another 50%. Yeah, it's fine. So that'll be a good change. How much did I say this is going to cost? 391. Oh, pirates are back. Oh, right, we needed more growth, which was... Well, I want to build the city first. I want to build the city first. Although, the city's not going to change anything. It's still going to be the same amount of prosperity growth. So we need to work on satisfaction here, is what we need to do. Ivory, lacquerware, books, wheat. Okay, lacquerware is something I know we're missing a lot of. Are we building any here? No, I think we're only building it here. Yes. We have the people to work that. Children that can be educated. Let's wait a moment and see if they get a trait. Doesn't look like... Oh, got gallant. Military and Diplo ability. I think we're going to give you an admin education then to kind of balance that out. Do we have a granary? We do. Can increase its size, though. What's the max size for this? 15? Crazy. I think I want to do the trade buildings first, though. Marketplace, that goes to a 15 as well. Whew. Yeah, let's build another one of these. other cities. There's one here. Do you have a marketplace? You do. Yeah, I kind of want to do the marketplaces first. In the cities. Ooh. What is your issue? You do not have beeswax. We're actually short a lot of beeswax. Okay, what can we do about that? We can build RGOs for that. One of them is waiting for pops. So we'll build this one and hope it can catch up. Can we do that through buildings? Beeswax. Okay. Why was that not showing up? Okay, no buildings for it. Only RGOs. Is it this here? Yeah. Just waiting for more people to promote. Need to be at least a tolerated culture. Okay. Lack of control is, yeah, the main thing. Alright, so back to that again. Need to work on control, which, actually, since we've put those roads out, look at that. Worst in our capital state is a 52. And it's slowly going to tick up to 54.25. Love it. Okay. Did I ever build a road into here? No, I did not. Okay. So that's not bad. 47. Just right there. Interesting. Okay. Is that a natural harbor? It is at a 15%. That wasn't the close one we were looking at before, was it? I guess it is. This should probably be our next city, then. Okay. 390. It would be nice to bring our lumber prices down, but we're just not promoting fast enough. Probably more useful than a David Harbor. Wow! What did David Harbor ever do to you? I may just do the control the region before finishing out the capital prosperity. Or I may just cancel this and go to a different walkthrough. Harassed him, apparently. Apparently. The economic power of Kaesong. Apart from being an important member of the Uijeongbu, Kaesong is also the center of a number of influential businesses. with a stake in overseas trade. It appears that many of these businesses have decided that they would not benefit from the currently debated proposal's implementation and have exerted pressure on the members of the Ujongbu to weaken the proposal. Can say curses, and we lose 5 support. Oh no, for something we're not trying to pass. Or if it's money they want, then they can have it. We lose 8.5 ducats, but our burgers would gain that same amount of money. No, just lose that support because we don't care. We cannot intervene in that war. Okay. Issue failed. Oh no. Oh, that is lost stability though, which drives back our time on that other issue. That's unfortunate. Okay. Demands of the Mongol aristocrats. Yep, here they come again. With the important key positions occupied by Mongolian aristocrats, the resources of the state are at their mercy. Dongne Tok, current speaker for the Yuan within our state, declared a new demand on behalf of his masters. Oh, well, let's mark you as our next favorite. Where does he show up when we mark him favorite? I don't see him in the list. What if I collapse these? No? Weird. That's not good. So we'd lose 6 ducats, and Yuan would gain 6. Or we can lose 20 stability. I guess we pay. Our peasants go to Satsunan. And until we get our independence, we can't do anything about that. Thought it was odd that the two of them seemed friendly at the opening recently, but who knows what's true. Ah. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna lose pops from there. Okay, attrition due to winter, that's fine. 390. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to give up on this infrastructure one. So what if we go with traditional economy first? What does this have us do? Yeah, all current mission progress will be lost. That's fine. So make the commoners happy. Okay. Roads, that's fine. Fishing villages, village marketplaces. Oh yeah, this is all great. Probably not going to do the traditional economy. Does this require everything above it? Expand production, construct, embrace. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Although I guess we're already on traditional economy, so this would be the best time to do that. All right, peasant contentment. Commoner state has 60% satisfaction. Okay. How much will it take to bribe them? Oh, also... yeah, that's how we get the burgers in there. Oh, 50 legitimacy? Oof. That's a tough ask. Alright, these guys to bribe 1,100. Oh, no. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Alright. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We're not going to give them a privilege, so yeah, let's just reduce their taxes a little bit. EU5 looks modern? Yeah, it just came out. And I am super excited for it. So we reduce this until they're at 60% equilibrium. All right, there we go. It's a lot less money for us, but that's fine. Just need a little bit more money and we can build that city. There we go. So here we go, our first newly built city. You're good? OMG, $40? Yeah, it came out this week. It came out on Tuesday. This is brand new. Actually have pretty good prices on most of these goods. All right, there we go. It'll take a year to build that city. Oh, that'll be nice. A brand new, well, not a city, a town. Brand new town. And then we can get that moving. It'll be a nice new port over in this section. Hardened oak on our ships. An experienced shipbuilder has found a way to strengthen the hulls of our ships so they can weather the storms and other trials of the sea more easily. The technique is secret, but for a short time, the oceans hold less terror. We fear no capes. We gain hardened oak on our ships for 10 years. Naval damage taken minus 10%. Zolde, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. If you get some rock and roll, you can build that city. Ha ha! Are you saying that we built this city right here on rock and roll? We built this city. This one right here. Greg. You're just upset you didn't think of it. Rock and rolling hills. Nice. Oh, let's check on the Black Death. Oh, we can see it now. Ooh, Delhi. Delhi's not having a good time. Okay, we should make sure that we built hospitals in all of the locations that we can. Building. Hospital. Only 2 of our cities are big enough for hospitals. That's non-ideal. Oh, no. We have hospitals all over the place. There's 2 that we can build. Okay. Next 2 expenses are going to be for these 2 locations. Andong first. And then Songju. Alright. Because, yeah, 11,000 people there and 67,000 there. Look, Trisha, it's not me doing this time. You see finger pointing? Yeah. Kragress is trying to get people in trouble so he's not in trouble as often. Probably bribed them. Still in trouble. Still in trouble. Okay. Oh, beeswax is nearly done. We can build this hospital now. Haven't been able to watch everything, but have you had any military battles yet? Yes. There was a small little country right here that we got an event that gave us a quick war against them. And we took them out pretty quickly. She doesn't trust Cragrak. What? Someone else is in trouble for a change, getting a chair and popcorn. Wow. Can't confirm or deny any bribery, but you can confirm it's probably Cragrak's fault due to the law of averages. Wow. Okay. Late feudal relations researched. We get plus 10 loyalty of subjects. Halfway done on that town. Oh, this isn't the province capital. The province capital's way back here, though. Yeah, it's fine. We need something there as a port. Hospital yet? Yes, hospital, go. Okay, that should help us a lot. Another child can get educated. Another one of our daughters. Let's see what they get. They got ambitious. I'm gonna again keep that balanced education by putting them military. No one wants to work. With the generous liberties we have granted our merchants, we have ended up with a situation where people simply do not want to do honest work anymore. This was not quite the plan. Lose 5.21 ducats. It's fine. Tiger, spots, etc., etc. Dang millennials. Wow. Not wanting to work and not putting up with terrible working conditions. Two different things. Also, not wanting to work and there not being any jobs worth working are also two different things. Red Turban Rebellions. The Chinese are revolting against their Mongolian overlords. The rebels have declared the establishment of their independent states, throwing the entirety of Yuan into a civil war that threatens to devour the Yuan dynasty. Look at that. All right. So, the end requirements for this has to be 20 years and at least one of the Age of Discovery. Oh, okay. So if the rebellion goes on for 20 years and it's the Age of Discovery, then it just ends? Okay. Or if the Red Turban rebels have a leader who will need to own 65% of the Middle Kingdom locations. So that, plus it going on for 20 years, will be a endpoint. 20 years plus Yuan having 90 legitimacy, and 30 stability, and 50 Middle Kingdom authority. Okay. Alright. Loyalists of Yuan. No one. Neutral. No one. We could declare independence. We would gain stability, declare an independence war on Yuan. Again, we're going to wait. We're actually going to just wait this out for as long as possible. Because we have no reason to jump away from them right now. We're still building infrastructure. Provide amazing conditions. They still call out for stubbed toes and have more dying ants than anyone ever heard of. So you have nobody working for you. You fired them all. Wow. Actually have almost 1,900, 18 something. Varies week to week. Yeah. How surprising. Wow. Trisha is delightful. All right. So that city is going. Ooh, very nice. Thank you, clergy. Building up more scriptoriums and more lacquerware. And a winery. Very nice. Alright, let's see where that plague is at. It's a little bit further now. Disease resistance buildings. Missions reduced, give us disease resistance as well. They do, okay. And these are going to cost us 54 apiece. Okay, we can build these. Where can we build them? Only one place. Where is that? This location is not owned by any country. Go to location. Open location menu. What? What? Province is currently starving. Building may not be able to employ pops. What is this? Okay, whatever. We can ignore that. Oh, this may be an... Yeah, it is a overseas building. Coastal location with a naval range, or adjacent to a known location or owned by a subject. Dominant location of language of location is not, I'm guessing, your own. Has to be rural. Has to be foreign. Yeah, okay. So I'm guessing there's just a bug with whatever location it is it's trying to say I can build that in. On the other side of that, you've worked a lot of places where people are treated terribly and expect to do too much. Then your complaint is more that people with better options should just go pursue those better options instead of staying and complaining. This also especially applies to you. Here's my take on that. One, sometimes there aren't better options. Two, sometimes, depending on your industry or just the situation you're in, you might not be able to look for another job while working your current job, which means you'd have to quit and not have an income while you look for that next job. And then the other thing is sometimes there isn't a better option. Like sometimes your best option is just terrible, which kind of sucks. You're a firm believer that if you do not like your job or employer, do something about it. However, you also understand that this is more difficult for some. Yeah. And it doesn't help that for a large portion of companies in the US at least, it is preferable to chase profit than treat their workers well. Like, you can still be profitable and treat your workers well. Like, there's a handful of companies that have proven that very well, but a lot of companies don't follow that. you're a coal miner, then yeah, you're screwed. Yeah, exactly. And like coal miner is a good point, like something like that. So you're going to be working most likely a fairly long day. You're going to be exhausted at the end of that shift. So you're not going to be able to easily look for another job while you're still working as a coal miner. It's a rough spot to get out of. So you're glad you're not in certain tech industries right now? Or, you know, you're happy you're not in game development? Yeah. Was it Rockstar, was it, that recently got caught basically colluding with their union? Like the union and Rockstar were basically the same entity? Accused of union busting? Yeah. But I think it was essentially like the decisions of the union and the decisions of Rockstar were basically the same thing. The union's pretty mad at them. Who am I thinking of then? There was some company recently that was basically like had captured the union. Oh, who was that? That's going to bother me. Fired 40 people in a chat claiming they leaked stuff. However, the 40 people claim it was a chat discussion unionizing. Okay. To know who's lying? Yeah. Probably Blizzard. They're dirty. That's fair. Yeah. It's one of those things of I don't know what the truth is there, but it would not surprise me if Blizzard was in the wrong. Okay, so we've started the building of our hospitals. I think with the disease coming, we're going to want to build up... Oh, can we make medicine somewhere? What does that take? It takes... stuff we don't have. Okay, we cannot easily do that. Wild game. Do we have RGOs for wild game? We do not. Do we have buildings for wild game? We do not. Oh, that is not great. Also, are these guys at 60% yet? Not yet. They're slowly getting there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to turn their tax off entirely, just so they get that faster, because that's going to give them a 0.3 now. Whereas, oh, it's not going to change yet. I think that'll let them go faster because they have a higher cap. Of course, we're making way less money because these guys provide a ginormous amount of tax for us. You always assume Blizzard is in the wrong, and EA and Ubisoft. Yeah. I mean, we could talk about unions with very little power these days. As such, more or less take a lot of what they're told to accept, like railroad unions. Kind of hard to strike when the companies know the president will just order them all back to work eventually. But you digress. Yeah, railroad unions are in a super bad spot, like just legally. And I think there's a couple of other unions in similar situations. On the side of making a national profit maximum per industry, the rest should go back to the workers. Yeah. Healthcare should make basically no profit. Yeah. Yeah. Yacht makers can make more. Absolutely. Yeah. Luxury goods. Let them have all the profit they want. Necessities. Things that are for health and safety. Those things should be basically there for the public good, in my opinion. And then imagine that. People have more to spend on luxury goods. Because they'll be healthy, and they'll have good infrastructure to accommodate anything they want to do. Imagine. Even though your bonuses are due to healthcare profits, you're okay with giving a smidge back. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, a lot of people are not willing to give that back, which kind of sucks. Do we reduce our income that much to get this done faster? Let me see what that changes to. Red Turban Rebellions. In 1328, the state of Yuan saw a grand factional conflict between supporters of the Mongolian lords and a group of Chinese-based Confucianism followers, which ended in victory for Borjin Togon Temur Huangdi. However, this was just the seed that laid the foundation for a storm to come. Lack of security and faith in the emperor, as well as harsh taxation, loss of stability in the state, and natural disasters, have left the Yuan subjects outraged by the emperor. An Eastern Buddhist monk, Peng Yi Y? I don't even know how you would go pronouncing just a Y by itself. Maybe just E? Has gathered those who oppose the dynasty's way of treating the Chinese. Thus, the Red Turban Rebellion start. What might happen to the mandate? We get 20 liberty desire. Crazy. Did this change? Not yet. Oh, that's not going to change more than 0.3. Okay, well, let's just put them at 60 then. Almost have stability to kick out another person. Oh, that guy died. Well then, don't need to follow him. It means we don't have to kick him out either. Oh. Well then. Great Yuan declared war upon the Kingdom of Song. We're obliged to help. Their claims will not protect them from the Yuan wrath. The Song Rebellion. Although persecuted by our governing authorities, Peng Ying Yi managed to flee his deserved execution and spread his teachings in further parts of our lands, eventually reaching the rural settlement of Chiashian? Yeah. Song Shan Tong and his advisor Liu Fu Tong were inspired by the monk and gathered disgruntled peasants around them. Those rebels now proclaim the end of the Yuan dynasty and call themselves the Song dynasty, the predecessor to the current Mongolian rule over China. Okay, there they are. The Song have appeared. We'll see how Yuan does. Yuan's got 2980 in the way of troops, and these guys have almost 10k. Good luck. Pretty much agree, healthcare. It's like we somehow got ours wrong. Wish you were there the day sat down as a species and said, oh, look, we'll work 5 days a week for like one person. They get most of the benefit of that and then spend 2 days recovering. I would imagine how that came about was I'll just put that anywhere. Was mostly like you got people that had some sort of benefit of resources, like they had more resources than other people in some small way, then leverage that to gain more. just through selfishness. And it just spirals out of control from there. Alright. We're not going to raise any levies. I don't think I have that automated. I do not. Alright. We are going to defend our borders, but otherwise ignore this rebellion. At some point, the head caveman made the junior caveman hunt for him because he bagged the first T-Rex. Since then, he's been doling out T-Rex nuggets. Yep. What is this? Why do we suddenly have our flag next to all of these? I don't remember that before. Is it because we're at war? It must be. Okay, whatever. Oh, it slowed us down. Alright, got about a little bit of cash now. Song have declared us a rival. Why? We're not doing anything. We're not fighting you. Whew, they hate us. At war, minus 200. Enemy. We have shared societal values. You love nuggets, Sukabooga? Crag was the first junior caveman. Clearly. You're not a complicated caveman. You know what you want. You know what you like. Okay, there is our first new town. And first things first, we need to get a port here. Is that... Nope, that's irrigation. Granary would be a good idea, but we'll wait on that. Oh, we can build a hospital here already? That might be more important than the port right now. Fusion school. Oh. Oh, it's not a port, it's a wharf. What do I need for a wharf? Oh, I don't have wharfs. Really? Naval buildings. Let's try that. Yeah, wharf right there. So, Anak. This Anak? Yes. It is a Burgers building. Okay, I thought I looked at the Burgers buildings. It's clerics. Oh, I didn't. Laborers, peasants. I don't have any burgers here right now. That's why. All right. Should be down at the bottom here. Maybe not. Wharf, right there. Okay, so we'll build a hospital, then a wharf there. A Batleth and Gold Sash. Batleth and Baldric to get nerdy. Not sure how many Trekkies are here. Wharf. Ding. Yep. The love of the devoted. Our love of the true faith knows no bounds, and our people feel secure and safe knowing this. Their fate after death is our #1 concern. The people are pleased. The clergy gain 10%. Okay. Oh, right. I was going to check if lowering this more would get us more progress. Let's try that. Will that go above 0.3? No, it does not go above 0.3. Okay, good to know. There we go, 60.93. And we just gotta wait for it then. About a year and a half. Think there are a couple of Trekkies? At least a couple. Not a Trekkie because it seems so idealistic, but in the vein of the recent convo, do wish our society skewed more towards that idealism, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Love the idealistic version of humanity in Trek. Yeah, well, the problem is the foundation of that starts with the elimination of scarcity. The Trek universe eliminated scarcity, and then they could build their ideal society. And yeah, I don't really see us having anywhere near an ideal society while we still have to deal with scarcity. Yep, energy creation. Yep. I think that's actually one of the things that really drives people to want to find a way to make fusion power happen, because of the possibilities that it opens up. So that oh, he was one of our really good chancellors. That's unfortunate. Oh no, our chance. I didn't know that there was a chancellor. It did say chancellor, didn't it? Whatever. Oh, they were on the Navy? Maybe? Maybe. I can't put a peasant on here, can I? No, but I can put the king on here. There we go. That should give us a little bit more crown power. Few problems with getting there, however, being there would be awesome. Yeah, the scary part about getting to scarcity is that point in time where you have eliminated enough where you don't really need people to work anymore, but you still need to work to be able to buy the things that are necessary. That period of time is going to be incredibly scary, depending on how people approach it. And I don't have a lot of faith that it's going to be approached well. A few problems. Let's see here. More efficient solar or fusion or whatever. If you could make free endless power, then the following tech of matter energy conversion, then voila. It can be a science officer on a galaxy-class starship, growing neat plants while blasting Klingons and eating gak. People will approach it poorly, and the greedy and powerful will always be greedy and powerful. They will fight it every step of the way. Agreed. Agreed. Winery almost done as well. So that hospital is about a third of the way done. We still have time before the Black Death. Wait a minute. Is the Black Death not going to reach us? Did it just hit the border of Great Yuan and pretty much stop? We'll see. That'd be crazy. Oh no, you hit that port right there. Another war. Yuan decided his head will roll for this. The Jurchen Rebellion. While the Red Turban rebels led their fight against us in the Chinese core territories, the Jurchen people of Fushun see an opportunity to break out of our grasp. Count Fissen Fuxin gathered those who swear loyalty towards him and declared the state of Guangning in open rebellion against the Mongolian rule. Okay, that is these guys right here now. So there is yet another rebellion. Whew. Delhi has been hit hard by the Black Death. It's still there, and they're in the lead of people that have been hit by it. 6.388 million. Out of the total 54 million that have died. That is a tremendous amount. And we know it's been in Europe for a while because Castile and France have been hit by it already. Oh, that's crazy. Poor Delhi. Good news is you'll be long dead before any of this, so good luck, youngins. Yeah, it would be nice if we could set things up so it would be easier for them, though. Oh, we have positive stability again. Character screen. Let's find us some Mongolian nobles. You're not Mongolian. But... There's one right there. It's got raw materials output. I don't know where all of these Pangasinan characters came from. Actually, don't know where that culture's from. Okay. Philippines, huh? Alright, let's see here. You. Ooh, we are almost done with the people we have to expel. Yep, so this guy right here. Banish. 20 stability again. Okay. Alright, our standing army looks like it'll be okay for dealing with these guys. Yeah, they've got 587, so even if they wander over here, we should be fine. And we've got forts to stop them from moving too far into the country initially. Okay, yeah, we do spread enough control out that direction. DeLonghi Espresso Maker, like 33% off. I'm not familiar with that. Oh. Another war. Oh, Taiwan this time. Yuan decided this monk is becoming a real nuisance. The Red Turban Rebellion's rage, and Peng Ying-yi continues to elude punishment. He and his principal military follower Ying Pu Sheng, have managed to escape to Hanchuan, where they found the cloth peddler Xiao Shou Hui. Due to the charismatic side of Xiao Shu Hui, the monk, and his followers decided to turn the humble merchant into the figurehead of the Taiwanan rebellion. Well then. Oh, Tianwan. Tianwan. Got it. I was like, we can't even see this area. I didn't even think that was colonized at this point in time. Tianwan. Sounds like a new kitchen gadget? Yeah. Let's take a look here. Ooh, that's fancy. I like that. It's got everything. Very nice. Like it's a good deal. Speed that up again. Okay, I think I'm going to keep working on marketplaces at this point. Yeah, I think marketplaces are going to be the way to go right now. Although, what are we? We're short on some goods in some places. I also don't have a full amount of people there, but that's fine. They'll fill in. A knock. So what are they short on? Oh, right, the beeswax. I needed to... Oh, granaries. That was the other thing I wanted to work on. Okay, so we'll build those. It's probably not going to go great for us because of the required goods. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, and then here... Okay, we'll get the first two out of the way. Another war! Kingdom of Chen. Yuan decided at least the warlords have their own internal issues too. Turbulent times are not only in our lands, but also in our sworn enemies. In a swift twist of turns, Ying Pu Sheng has been killed in battle. His replacement, Wei Unjun, took over the military and continued the Tianwan military efforts against Yuan. Yet his success was short-lived, as his ambitions got the better of him. In an attempt to assassinate King Shao Shu Hui, he got captured and executed by Zheng Yuliang. Zheng Yuliang continued Tianwan's campaign with great success, seizing Dehua and the territories around. In the meantime, he planned his eventual succession over Tianwan. On a fateful night, the general murdered King Shao Shu Hui, claimed the Tianwan throne for himself, and renamed the kingdom into Chen. Okay. Congratulations. Oof. It's getting crazy over there. Oh. They're building another shrine. Stop that. How close are these guys? Oh. Satisfaction equilibrium dropped. It's a little unfortunate. There we go. Lost control over Tibet. They might claim independence, but they will return to Yuan. The chaos caused by the Red Turban rebellions led to the decline of our bureaucracy in unforeseen ways. Tibet, a region now subservient to us, refuses to acknowledge our influence and control, and is now virtually independent from our grasp. Your espressos have been lacking lately. Fair. Need more of these let's test Lang's reading skill messages. I mean, it's not my fault that they Romanized the Chinese words poorly. I am a little worried about that, though. 76,000. There's 23,000. Oh, we are not in a good spot. We don't have a lot of ships built up, though we could start building some. No, we needed more sailors. Yes. I need more infrastructure. More infrastructure, I tell you. So this one, we're actually winning. Okay, that's against these little guys. That's why. Marketplace is almost done. Another war! The Kingdom of Wu. The Wu Rebellion. Yuan decided this is only a temporary setback. Yuan is very optimistic. The Red Turban rebellions rage throughout China. Bold warlords declare themselves as heirs of past dynasties, starting open revolts and challenging the Yuan authority. Amongst those rebels are bandits who see an opportunity in our waning grasp of China. Ni Zizhen and 18 of his followers fled to Gaoyu and have turned to banditry. Within a few weeks, Ni Zizhen recruited thousands more bandits, and soon enough, he declared the foundation of Wu. Should be right down over here. There's Wu. Good luck. What are you sitting at? 35,000 troops? Crazy. Leaf Steve, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Is Yuan like a PU or something? Why is it giving messages like you're them? We are a subject of Yuan right now. We're one of their vassals. Yuan is the so basically what happened was the Mongolian Empire conquered the China region, and Yuan was the dynasty set up to rule that area. And Yuan is now in the process of collapsing due to all the local Chinese people going, hey, we're kind of tired of being ruled by Mongolians. We're in the process of purging the Mongolian nobles out of our country right now. But we're still using the protection that Yuan offers us from Ashikaga to just be at peace for the most part and build up our economy. After you're fully installed in your new position, should be living MP survival game. I might need to find a multiplayer survival game for this winter. Nah, fine. Kingdom of Wu have declared us as a rival as well. Rude. Super rude. Hey, that is another farming village going in. Excellent. These granaries are going through. That wharf is going through. And we're going to be in a great spot, I think. Where are we at here? 57.5. Finished medieval sailing. More navy morale. Also very nice. Good government policies. There's widespread support among the Sangmin and the Yangban for our current policies. Indeed, they are being magnified well beyond their actual efficiency as proof of the government's goodwill, and interest in the welfare of our kingdom. Give the money to those who need it most. We get 7 stability. Ooh. Invest the money in our government. We get 10 legitimacy, which we don't need. Or let us fill our treasury. We get 266.05 ducats. I will take that stability. That is worth a lot of money to us right now. Most excellent. And that means I can tax these guys a little bit more. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, they're building a silk building. Very nice. Ashikaga Exile. Jiocheng Ichiro, a political exile from Ashikaga Shogunate, has appeared in our court. He is offering his services to the Goryeo monarchy in return for protection from the Ashikaga Shogun. Should we take him in? We should actually start improving relations with Ashikaga. So we're probably going to say no to this guy. We have no room for him, yeah. And we'll get 30 opinion with them. And let's go ahead and start improving with them as well. Minus 81 because they rivaled us. But we can help kind of fix that up. There we go. Also, did I ever accept the extra cultures? I don't have any that are large enough. Never mind. Never mind. In religion, we're fine where we're at. Who is unhappy in our populace and why? Beer, beeswax. Yeah, beeswax is going to be a huge problem. But it's mostly a promotion thing. Yeah. Still 843 people looking for work there. Well, not looking for work, but 843 jobs that we're waiting for people to promote into. I really need to build that infrastructure up. It's literally none of your beeswax. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this is really close to where we already have infrastructure. Let's get a road to that province. Oh yeah, and we got a river there as well. So if we go from the capital, let's track where that was at. Okay. We go there. 529. Oof. We can at least go to here for 318. Alright, let's do it. More roads. More roads we have, the better control we'll have. You know, just feeling like you might want to try something new this winter is all. Like Factorio or Satisfactory or Factororama, Manufactorio. I think he was saying survival game. There's so many of them out there. Do you like your factory games? I like factory games too. They are quite enjoyable. You like Valheim? Yep. I think Valheim is close to releasing their final area. I think. Or they did already? I don't remember now. Why are we not improving opinion with them anymore? Yeah. Why? Oh, did I have... I bet I had that on automation. Yep. All right. You're not allowed to automate things or to do diplomacy anymore. Jerk. Thinking more like Lord of the Rings survival game, maybe Valheim. Might be a question for Lang's friend Dunabor. Yeah. Marvel Man, too, plays a lot of survival style games. Tried to get back into it, didn't hit you the second time. Yeah, that's fair. Enshrouded is pretty good. I played the demo of Enshrouded and I had a lot of fun with it. I don't own the full thing, but the demo was lots of fun. Wasn't there a new Lotro game being released? I believe so. It's almost MMO RPG-ish, though. Only for a small group, not a bajillion people. They killed the Lotro game, yeah. Or Marvel Man, yep. Just played it a few months ago. Ah. I didn't realize that got canceled. Fiber crops there. Okay. AGS was making a new one. Oh, yeah, and AGS. Ooh. Oh, we're losing a little bit of Diplo cap. Let's spend for that. We're earning at least 0.01. Oh, we have positive stability again. AGS discovered they should stick with AWS because they are pretty good with a W and not so good at a G. Fair. Oh, how much control do we have here, and where is this coming from? Proximity from the bay, yeah. To the Cape, to the river mouth. To a knock. That looked like it has... Oh, it does. 5% harbor. Let's go ahead and build a road there. Wow, yeah, they just built through new provinces. It's fine. Get that other town connected. Sounds you like AGS and Embracer should team up on... Oh, wait. You're terrible, Cragrack. Still developing something, Trisha. Should be just as detailed and big as Hogwarts Legacy, apparently. Them sound like big words to promise. Let's see how that goes. Okay, do we have another Mongolian noble we can get rid of? People, characters... Admin skill, name... What are these? Oh, whether they're an artist or a courtier. Alright. Looking for nobles that are Mongolian. So, our current ruler's wife. Oh, our mother converted to Korean. Excellent. Well, that helps. Is it really because of our character's wife, or our ruler's wife? I think it is. Okay, can we tell her to convert? No, we cannot. We actually can't really do anything with her. Huh. Okay. So until our current ruler dies, or she dies, we can't really do anything about that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we're stuck on that then. New World wasn't half bad, but whoever was managing it was 100% bad and kept making dumb decisions. They were really trying to push the competitive gaming side of it. Like, you could... It really felt like one of those, you are trying way too hard to make this a thing, when it's definitely not going to be. New World, let's see here. Hope AGS buys Embracer, EA, Sound, Ubi, and Blizzard King, then close them all and start over. For Hogwarts 2, it's being made by Avalanche. However, the WB pending sale is delaying anything. Okay. All these roads to finish, and then we'll build some more. Oh. Hey, Commoner Estate is finally happy. Choose a rural location for subsequent missions. Selected rural location will be within proximity of our capital, under 90% capacity. Okay. I kind of want to go with this because maybe we'll get some prosperity there. What do we make there? Fish. It's not very tempting. Let's sort by raw good. Gold provinces are kind of far away. We have a lumber province inside of our capital state that we've already connected well. Rice we have just outside of our capital state, so it's decently connected. Oh, we have rice inside our capital state. Do we go rice or lumber? I think we go lumber. So, Gapyong? Yeah. The least populated out of all of them. Alright. The peasantry forms the bedrock of our realm. Ensuring their satisfaction through wise governance will grant us the stability and command necessary for ambitious development. Let's do it. Okay. So, road to Kaesong. Gapyong has a distance to the owner's capital of greater or equal to 62%. Wait, what? Needs to have a distance of greater than 62%? So did I have to pick a farther away province? Looks like it. Well, that kind of sucks. Greater than or equal to 62%. Oh, no. Okay, they are wording that wrong. What they're saying is that the proximity needs to be 62% or better. And it's 52 right now. River, bridge, woods, and a road. Woods and a road. Okay. Is there a better path from the capital to there? Nope. Already have that road built. You have missions turned on? Yeah, I do. Restarted without them and wish you could have them on and still get achieves. Sort of like National Focus. It was a nice guide. Yeah. It's helping push me towards learning particular systems. Even if I wouldn't normally go about it the way that the missions want me to when I'm doing a normal playthrough, it's definitely helping me learn, okay, that's what these things do, these are the situations as I'd want to use them, things like that. Okay, well, we can at least build a market village there. Get that out of the way. Irrigation doesn't help, does it? Population capacity, local food production. What we got in here? No. Monastery is not going to help us. Nobles don't have a building we want to build. All right. I guess we could go with a bailiff here. I don't necessarily want to, but we may have to. So right now you're basically just watching and letting time run. Yeah. Depending on what you're doing, sometimes that's all you can really do. Oh, we can put a bridge here. Okay, which gives us less proximity cost. Yes, so we'll put a bridge here. And actually, we will put the bridge there. Before this? No, we can do the market. That's fine. Yeah, the bridge is about the same amount of time. Okay, we may come back and build a bailiff here if the bridge isn't enough. What is the path that proximity takes? Yangju. Do you have a bridge? You do not. Alright, you get a bridge as well. And then, what's the one before that? Papillon. Do you have a bridge? You do not. There we go. Those bridges should cover everything then. Or the Kingdom of Fang. Fang Rebellion. Yuan decided a pirate's death shall be his. While bandits plunder the inland, the rural settlement of Yongjia and its immediate coastal lands suffer from the hands of Ngi Kok Tsen and his pirates. Despite the best of Yuan efforts, Yongjia has completely fallen out of the Mongolian control and has become the capital of the newly established Fang. I don't know where Fang is at. Oh, okay. Right over here. Oh, Kingdom of Chen ate up those other guys. There is basically nothing. Yeah, nothing of them left. Oof. Wu is not doing so great. Looks like Guangying is going to fail. Poor Jurchen Rebellion. Very sad for them. I do want to, at some point, try to do a Jurchen horde kind of setup over here. I don't know how you would go about doing that. Probably start as one of these guys over here. I don't know who you would start as. I guess, is there an actual Jurchen province in here? I guess... Political... No, we need... provinces. Yeah, there's not. Probably somewhere in here. Yeah, it'd probably be one of these. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Back to that. Yeah, if you have any questions about things in the game, feel free to ask them. There's a good chance I don't know the answer yet, but we can try to figure them out together. And that'll help both of us learn. Another war, Kingdom Mao. Mao Rebellion. Yuan decided a mild disturbance, nothing more. Again, that optimism. Or arrogance. Another warlord has risen to power within our lands. Wen Gui and his companions occupied Sichuan and conquered the lands around it. He proclaimed the rise of Mao shortly after, starting an open rebellion against Yuan. There's Mao right there. Not looking good for them. Oh, I can start getting tax from these guys again. There we go. That bridge finishes. That might actually be enough to give them enough proximity. Bridge, okay. Road, double road. Strength of faith. We gain prestige and clergy satisfaction again. Still just 52 on these. That road finished. Oh! Or the minor tribe of Zungaria declared war on Great Yuan, and we're now obliged to help. Which one are you? Political? No. Diplomatic. Oh, over here. Oh, Chagatai. Okay. Looks like they split. Transoceania owns that area in there. Interesting. Okay. Well, good luck to them. Doing on sailors, still the same. Kiln. Ships are just moving from coast to coast. This is that market village. The bridge is behind the charcoal kiln, unfortunately. Kingdom of Shia. The Shia Rebellion. Yuan decided this will hopefully break the rebellions. Following the treachery of King Zheng Yu Liang against King Xiao Shu Hui, Chen has become a regional power and the major threat to Yuan. Yet not everyone bends their knee before King Zheng Yu Liang. Kong Yu Zhen refuses to acknowledge the Kingdom of Chen as a powerful leader for the Red Turban rebels. In Baxian, Kong Yu Zhen has declared his own warring state of Xia, getting into a conflict with Chen and Yuan. Nonetheless, their main antagonist remains Yuan, and as such, Xia revolts against the Mongolian rule. Warring state. Well, that is a nice government reform. They can't get subjects. They lose war exhaustion. They have an extra reform. More levy size. Recruitment speed. They have that special CB. Nice. Discord PM. Alright. Give me a sec. Oh. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that and the antipasta salad's really good from there too. All right, another rebellion, a rebels' rebellion. Oh, there they are, right there. So many wars. Oh, this is almost done. Almost have that wharf. All right. So that should give them pretty good connectivity. We have to wait for the... Still not going through there. It's actually going along the land. Crazy. That is... I guess it's still relatively close to the capital. Well, they're building a market warehouse for us. That'll be nice. And more silk, or more fine cloth. Yeah, the clergy are definitely doing a good job for us with the tax money that they are not paying us. Building up a lot of stuff. I wanted to get a road. Was it to here? It's sturdy grains. Rice. Where was that? Beeswax, right there. Oops. These guys. Okay, another 210 to get that road there. So these guys have better activity. Yeah, they still have 0 proximity. We'll see what the road does for us. Getting that too? Oh, thank you. Hey, Graydon, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Early laying stream, going for a really long laying-a-thon? I don't know. I woke up at like 2 a.m., 1 a.m., something like that. I didn't sleep very long and wasn't able to fall back to sleep, so I'm just like, well, I'll stream early and stream for as long as I'm awake. What other survival games you got in mind? Green Hill, Sons of the Forest, 7 Days. Haven't really looked. It's just an idle thought. Can play Raft or Stranded Deep. I've enjoyed watching people play Raft before. It's a neat kind of cooperative game. Oh, cannot push any further on this. Let's change what you're doing. Can we have 2 people doing stability? It doesn't look like it. Let's go with province control. And then work on that province over there where the beeswax is at. Like things you don't have to be shrouded to play? Yeah, that's fair. Raft is just relaxing to watch? Yeah. Oh, nice. Finally building some stability up. Blockade tactics. Another 10% blockade efficiency for our new research done. Okay, we are short on some stuff. How is our trade network doing? We probably need more. Trading for quite a few things. Though we're exporting way more than we're importing. guess if we're making a lot, we might as well. Alright, let's keep adding trade capacity then, wherever we can. Marketplace. Okay, you can get one, and you can get one, and you can get one. And enough can get one. Sure, why not? I should also start building more road to the north. Ultimately, we need to go there. So I guess here first for 287. Having these roads are going to be super handy. Feigning influence in Korea. Due to the Red Turban rebellions within Yuan, their influence over us is barely present nowadays. We can utilize their moment of great weakness and declare independence from this servitude to their imbecile rule. We can say independence for us at last. We'll declare independence from Yuan. Yuan may see this as an independence war against them. Or now is not such a good time for such risks. We lose 5 prestige. Yuan gains 100 opinion. It's interesting is Yuan's actually winning 2 of those wars, one of them quite handily. Only has a little bit of negative score in 2 of them. I'm actually kind of surprised at how well they seem to be doing. Though I think it's just a matter of time. I think a lot of this is enemy troops sitting on forts and waiting to siege things down. So historically, this is the route we took. I think we're going to take that prestige hit and just hang out here for a little while longer. We'll let them collapse on their own. We're doing just fine. And again, if it keeps Ashikaga from declaring on us for a little while longer, that is fine by me. Yeah, so we're going to go the ahistoric route. I'm just going to keep hanging out here and do our thing. Oh, I am improving in the wrong spots. We want to improve control here. Right? Yes. There we go. Much better. So yeah, that can go up to 34. What is this? Oh, village marketplaces. A relocation with at least 1 level of market village in Kaesong will gain the local prosperous markets modifier. That's fine. Extra population growth. Twitchy FPS, famous streamer, competitive guy like Ninja. Oh, for Shroud, yeah. And then embrace the traditional economy. So, what else do we have in this list? Expand the workforce. Total population of at least 7,312. Okay. We can work on that. Distance to the capital of 62.18. This is for these guys. They're at 53 now. You don't know Ninja either? Twitchy FPS famous streamer, competitive guy like Shroud, but with green hair. Circular reference. Expand our resource production. Less than 1 civil constructions in Gapyong. Okay. Oh, that is a lot of lumber that we'll have to work with. Let's go ahead and before we do that, put in irrigation for more population here. The other thing is we may have to put that bailiff in. See what happens when the bridge finishes. Forest Village isn't going to help any. Yeah, irrigation. That can go to a total of 8 if we need it to. Look at our infrastructure. It's glorious. Peace. Country of Guangning accepted peace with Great Yuan. They lost almost everything and became a vassal. This navies are suffering attrition. Oh, due to winter. Okay, it's fine. Oh, they were moving out of the way of a storm, I think. Okay, do we want to embrace that traditional economy? What are we currently at for that? Oh yeah, we're like way over there. We're slowly moving towards capital, but... Alright, let's do it. Be completed in 1355. Might even give us some events that will let us push back against traditional economy. Righteous Army. In response to the devastation caused by the First Dzungaria-Yuan War, citizenry of Naju chose to gather together. Oh, okay, this is more troops for us. We don't gain any manpower, but we will gain 5 more footmen. Or we can move closer to individualism. Which is more estate satisfaction and a reduction in revoked privilege cost. That's really tempting. But no, we're moving towards communalism. Which has the revoke. Okay, yeah. Communalism is the revoke privilege cost. Individualism is the other side. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, heroes. And then more people going to the pirates. What was this? Embrace traditional economy. Did that? Okay, yeah, that's fine. So that gives us 0.5 progress. Yeah, which is going to move us a little further over, but we're already at the cap, so it won't move at all. Perfect. Yeah, that actually works out really well to do that now. Okay, war with the Kingdom of Guo. Guo Rebellion. Yuan decided the situation is becoming dire. Oh, just now it's becoming dire? You don't say. As the civil war for the dominance over China advances, a new warlord has decided to declare open rebellion against Yuan. Shen Zin, one of the commanders of the other rebellion groups, has gathered over 700 men from his village and occupied Zhongli. This marks the birth of Guo, and one more thorn in our side. Just now, yeah. Yep, these guys right here. Oh, that's funny. That was a bunch of area that was actually occupied. So the rebels actually lost war score because these guys rebelled. That's funny. Wasn't much war score. Oh, we should check on the plague. It's kind of coming across the mountains, but not really. It may die off before it reaches us. That would be glorious. Yeah, we have a truce with those guys now. How's their opinion looking? Minus 57. And we still have a ton of improved relations that we can go. Perfect. Oh. There. Slowly losing that war exhaustion from that event. We're just slowly making it. 445 more days. Why does it take so long to build a bridge? Controversial protectionist. Since our advisors started influencing the trade developments in Goryeo, internal trade has been strengthened at the cost of curtailed imports and increased state regulation. While the advisors' decisions to improve infrastructure have been appreciated, recent suggestions have caused many influential people to question their philosophy. Detractors argue that the king is taking the advisors' advice too readily, and that we should look for mutually beneficial deals with other nations, rather than seeking to dominate every area of trade. You can say their methods have helped us so far, and we lose 5 legitimacy, which is full. Or an administration should facilitate free trade, not restrict it, and we lose 5 prestige. I'm going to lose the prestige. Because the things that prestige provides us with, we don't really care about right now, other than maybe market attraction. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I have a feeling even with that bridge done, it's not going to be enough. So Bailiff will give us plus 20 local proximity source. I guess we've got 54 proximity source right now. So that's not really going to help us. Ooh. We have a Claim Throne CB on Shenyang again. Manchuria breaks away. Oh boy. The Red Turban Rebellions have not only... the Red Turban Rebellions affects not only the entirety of core regions of Yuan, but also the long fringe areas of the dynasty. Most notably are the distant lands of the Manchuria, which have been conquered by our predecessors. While nominally under our control, due to the boiling conflict in our heartland, there is nobody who can enforce our rule over Manchuria, making it abandoned in effect. Okay. And so that brings us into yet another war. Oh, and we can call those guys. So can I press that CB? I don't think I can. Yeah. Farmer sacrifice. Suwon is in dire need of better infrastructure. The monks in the local monastery are doing what they can, as are the local Yangban. But if the area is to prosper, the state will have to step in. Plans to improve the situation require extra workers to join in the project from the countryside. But all farmers are busy with the harvest. We can order them to lay down work to participate in construction projects for the common good, but in return, they will expect to be paid the customary equivalent compensation in the form of the amount of rice that they could have grown during the same time. We can pay the compensation, gain 10 karma. Suwon gets rice compensation for 10 years. Raw materials output down. Local monthly development up. Okay, not bad. Abandon the project, lose 10 prestige. Demand the farmers work without compensation, lose karma, and they gain forced labor. More local monthly development and more unrest. As long as the extra karma is not going to push us above a threshold. Oh, I think it's from here. Yeah, religion. Oh yeah, we're at 1.71. Sure, we'll pay the compensation. These guys running around. Expenses are 86 now. Diplomacy. Oh, right, because we're paying our vassal fee, but not getting our bonus from them for some reason. Diplo spending is fine. Culture investment. Oh, that would give us prestige. That is how we would get works of art, I guess. I'm not worried about delaying those for right now. Yeah. Irrigation is going in there. So with that done, yeah, it's still sitting at 54. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. Oh, the bridge is not employing people. Oh, right. We can call this. In the capital. Definitely. Do we use this to change another law? Support the state. That would give us temporary crown power. That would give us some population growth and stability. Alright, let me see if there's a law I want to change. If so, then we'll probably just go with the forced exploitation or promote a member of the clergy. Probably promote a member of the clergy. Make those guys super happy. Yeah, because we won't be doing much actual expanding of forestry. Okay. So, are there any laws we want to change? Monthly progress to aristocracy. Yes, this one right here, the distribution of power. That needs to change. Because that's giving us lowered crown power and progress towards decentralized. So, let's see here. Ooh, progress to plutocracy. That's good. Tax for the burgers. Agenda impact for burgers. Burgers food consumption. Okay, yeah, favor of the wealthy could be good. Ruler gives us crown power, less estate satisfaction, but more maximum tax. Ooh. Okay. That's still moving us towards aristocracy. That's towards free subjects. Spiritualist. Yeah, favor the ruler. So that's going to save us 90 stability right there. So yeah, we choose you. Oh, actually, we choose the fun farming estates. That's going to start us at 35. Oh yeah, almost have support. Traditional ideas to go towards traditionalist. Address spiritual retreat complaints. Oh, this would get rid of 4 of the spiritual retreats? Excellent. For only a 10% hit on estate satisfaction from the clergy, plus another 4.49. 100% I'll take that. Thank you. Go, nobles, go. That was glorious. Alright, and we're going to get that law change. And we need to change... Where is it? Uh-oh. Is that something we can't change? Oh, distribution of power, right? Yes. So favor the ruler. Order was just picked up, got 9 minutes. Okay, thank you. There we go. That is going to help quite a bit once it's implemented. It's going to take a while, though. How's that increased control going? It has maxed out. Where was that other beeswax province? Over here. Okay. There we go. We should probably build a road down to there as well. there. And then... Oh, we're already building that road. Let's keep building the road to the... Oh, we're still building those. So let's not do anything there. Yeah, let's build to this capital. And let's build to that capital. Those are still building. Okay, we'll wait for the rest of those to go. We're getting lacquerware in our direct capital. Let's go ahead and get another marketplace here. Actually, where all can we get more marketplaces? Not gonna let me open the marketplace building. Marketplace just for there? No, that's not what we want. Ah, it's not letting me do that. Okay. More marketplaces. Okay, you get one. And you get another. Perfect. And then... go back. Granaries. Places that aren't actually building anything right now. Oh, ran out of cash. Rebellion. Jurchen Patriots. Kingdom of Ming! It's the Kingdom of Ming! Tolerance, religion, local unrest. Do we have to convert these guys? Are they gonna make us do that? Fine. Assimilate pops into our culture. Right? To Korean. Oh, I guess that's not helping. Ming the Merciless. Maybe it's not convert. Or maybe it's not assimilate. Maybe it needs to be settle. Oh, we need to get rid of this war exhaustion, don't we? It's affecting a bunch of stuff. Let's look at these settled tribesmen first. Doesn't tell me here either. What if we go culture, Jurchen. Okay, we have a whole bunch of Jurchen pops right up here in Uiju? Food time. Okay, thank you. All right, we're going to take a quick break while I go eat. Be 10 to 15 minutes or so. We will leave this view here of Yuan. So get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, a snack, whatever you need to do, and I'll see you soon. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, Craig Greg. That is a ton of food. Thank you. You love all those things. Take or leave the Tira. Fair. Mastani!
Mastani rated with 28 viewers.
Surprise, surprise. Hello, Mastani. Welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? How's Bartok? Total surprise and unexpected raid. Yes. Hello, hello. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Lang. I'm a variety streamer, play simulation strategy, grand strategy, management, survival, RPG, those sorts of games. We're playing some EU5 as Korea. Hey Zeta, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today also. Completely unexpected. Don't let him fool you. He isn't laying. Uh-oh. Stream went well. Started annexing vassals. Mali is growing. Nice. Yeah, Mastani's been playing some Mali. We're playing Korea. Yuan is starting to fall apart. And we actually paused on the Rise of Ming. The first appearance of the Ming. We were given the opportunity to break away, but we've just been using this time to develop. We have tons of infrastructure. We're doing quite well. If you look at our control here, we've actually spread our control quite a bit. We're building a road network up to our salt provinces over here. And we're working our way over to some beeswax provinces that we have here and here, I think it is. Yeah, we got one of them up a decent ways. We're slowly getting all of our infrastructure in. We've got decent income right now. We're getting there. Only 7 non-independent subjects left in your West Africa. Nice, nice. Yeah, so we're basically just using the protection of Yuan to build our infrastructure. And once Yuan is nearly completely collapsed, we'll just step away. And then continue on what we're doing. Start conquering all of these guys up here. Alright, the Rise of Ming. Yuan decided they are not supposed to ally each other. Men Yuanzhang, a former mendicant monk who saw the horrors of the Red Turban rebellions firsthand, joined King Shen Zizhen and his troops when his monastery had been burned down by Yuan raiders. Under King Shen Zizhen's command, Men Yuanzhang has proven himself as a competent military leader, and even earned the hand of Ying Zhou-in, King Shen Zizhen's adopted daughter. The achievements of Men Yuanzhang eventually gained him command over their own battalion of troops. The successful capture of Shengyuan and the surrounding countryside allowed him to declare the formation of the Ming, a trusted ally of Guo. Starting to see institutions appear in Morocco, Tunis, Mams. Ooh, nice. Looking forward to getting your first institutions. Also working on control and, well, on your way of settling your first province. 4 locations. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't really gotten into the exploration and colonizing stuff yet. But we will eventually. Alright, so we have the Ming now. Look at them. Ooh, the plague is gonna reach us. That spread super fast. It was down to just like 1 province over here. it had died out like everywhere else. And then suddenly exploded again. Parliamentary traditions. One of the more difficult things about being a parliamentarian has less to do with the debates in Kaesong, but more with how to sell the debates and compromises to the people back home. Still, a local Uijongbu member will often have an easier time explaining a new tax than would a collector sent by the central government in less representative systems. It seems the Uijongbu members in general, and the ones from Uiju in particular, have become so adept at defending policies that we have seen a resulting rise in the support of the central government as a whole. They finally understand us. Ooh, 10% support. Can we maybe get a second law passed? Maybe. Is there a second law that we would want? So we've got that going. Education's fine. We want that centralization progress. What can we change here? Just by tradition. Integration bonus isn't helping us a lot right now, but I could see it being useful in the future. Alright, I guess there's not really a law we want to change right now. Do we want to just pass this? I guess the sturdy grain and legume farms could use more people, and we get a bit of prosperity. Oh, where is that actually? That's not the one we need. It's these guys? Yeah. Have to pass both these. Nah, we'll just let it fail. It's not worth the costs. Sturgeon should be happier soon enough. Oh, these guys. Can I click that? No. We choose both these armies. That's not what I wanted. Oh, toggle all. There we go. And then merge the strongest, please. Did you not get the message? Oh, I guess it's winter still. Had to clear all cache to be able to reconnect to Twitch, but now stream quality keeps fluctuating between good and 49 pixels total. Oh no. That's no good. Did you cache a cold? Wow. Alright, recovery efforts, research. Ooh, prosperity recovery, 0.5, very nice. Black Death spreads. Okay, lose 7 stability. And now, let's take a look here. Oof, okay. We can't isolate any cities right now. Could isolate the country. No. We do want to expel the sick. So that's another 10 stab. And then we're going to lose another 7 when the debate fails. But that's fine. Alright, let's build that pest house. There it is. And then let's do that. Where else can we build these? Just about everywhere. Yeah, sort by available workers. Put these in the largest cities first. Yeah, we'll put them behind existing construction. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, I think it's just roads for the most part. That's okay. What is this? Separate sue for peace from song. They want a white peace. Sure. Done. I'll take a white piece. Markets of the Middle Kingdom. Closer alignment with the Signified custom has opened doors for our Jungin within the Middle Kingdom. The canny new merchant, Huan Gu, proposes standardized contracts and courtly etiquette for guild envoys, promising better access to markets and favors among Sinicized partners. We love the sound of gold clinking in our purse. He moves to the kingdom. We get native merchants advantage for 5 years. Burger estate satisfaction, equilibrium, trade maintenance, and monthly progress towards Sinicized. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. Those troops are now going to join since it's not winter anymore. Peace. Kingdom Mao has made peace, and they lost. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of them are gonna win this. Failed to get the farming estate funding. Oh no. But we're only at -1 stab, so that's fine. Yeah, it looks like they're not actually gonna fall apart. Kind of surprised. They ended up with a lot of troops. Apparently this number lies. Yeah, so if we brought this up... okay, we can't do that. I think through this situation, we can still... Noble Civil War. That's funny. Not our problem. Plague pits. Oh boy. Oh, I guess I can build more of these houses. Best house.
The
Pat.
Pat Garrett cheered X100. I can tell you everything you need to know about economies. First you take somebody else's and put it in a big wooden chest. Then you start a rumor about burying it at a place called Oak Island where you leave lots of clues that it might be there. Then retire in luxury.
Oak Island. Thank you for the 100 bits, Pat. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 1 bit, Trisha. So your economy is stealing people's money and then leaving rumors as to where you left it, even though you didn't leave it there. Got it. I think we will build infrastructure instead. Okay. Build those up. You save that bit? It's going to be worth a lot one day? I hope so. Don't spend that bit all in one place. SD Waggy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Sounds like you need ships so you can conquer Oak Island. Could be. Could be. By the way, Pat, I'd like to give you a tour of the place. Come, take a look at the plague pits with me. Make sure you get a close look. Don't spend that bit all in one place. Plague pits, the terror inflicted upon our people by the deathly grip of the bubonic plague, has had a captivating effect on our medical professionals in Dengju. Pioneers who don robes and gloves are ready to push our medical knowledge to new heights. Their only request is that they be given access to an innumerable number of test subjects from our recently deceased. Thank you for the second bit, Trisha. I appreciate it. Have 2. Bring a friend. Nice. Very well. Grant them access. 5 research progress, -7 stability. We get societal values changed by +2 towards innovative, which is good. Korean peasants in Dengju lose 25% pop satisfaction. Prosperity in Dengju increases by 5. Or no good will come of this. And we basically go the opposite on all that stuff. Alright, yeah, we'll grant them access. Feel like we can monetize these plague pits. Alright, you're in charge of it. You do have to take a hands-on approach, though. For science. Indeed, for science. We are running a little short on manpower. May actually have to stop these guys from... Actually, they don't need to be patrolling anymore. We have our rebels mostly under control. These guys are still moving a little bit, but we can suppress them later. Okay, we don't have anything that's in a bad enough... Man, that's 40 stability to isolate cities. I wish I could do that, but unfortunately we can't. We can, however, build more of these. Well, 1 more. Trisha's a 2-bit kind of girl. Shave and a haircut. It is 2 bits. A whole 25 cents. The Nanping Loyalists. Yuan decided, finally, a loyalist with initiative. Not all Chinese are enemies of Yuan. Siak Yu Diang, a devoted loyalist to Borjin Togon Temer Huangdi and general of the Yuan forces, lead his troops to Nanping to establish an autonomous warring state and spearhead a counteroffensive against the Red Turban rebels. Yeah, they're occupying stuff in Chen. So there's Nanping. Song's almost gone. Losing population rapidly. Dongyuan loyalists. Yuan decided grant him the autonomy he needs. Situation of Yuan is grim, but is still salvageable. Competent General Dong Jian has offered his support to hold against the Red Turban rebels by establishing the warring state of Dongyuan in Dongyuan. All they require is the word of the Emperor. You'll take the shave? Wait, Trisha with a knife at your throat? Sounds exciting. You have Larry do it. You'll be supervising from home with your cameras. Speaking of which, we have our first lobby camera installed. Waiting to see what sort of drama that's going to make. Good luck. Okay, expand irrigation is done. Gets pop satisfaction. Excellent. And what else do we got? Expanding the workforce. We're almost there. The capital distance. Oh yeah, RGO's in that location. That'll have to wait a little bit until... Okay, army's reinforcing. Army maintenance. Why did the army maintenance go up when I stopped suppressing rebels? That's odd. Or is it just the reinforcing? Might just be the reinforcing. We'll see what next month brings us. Oh, done with that. Increased control there. Go ahead and bring down our war exhaustion. Why did that number get even larger? Okay, now we are just on maintenance. And we can go ahead and turn that down to probably half. Yeah, we can put that at half maintenance for now. Give us some chance to recover troops. Just now installing a lobby camera, so behind the times. There are PHI privacy concerns. Yep. Why'd that go up to 90? Army's reinforcing again. Why do they keep needing to reinforce? Also, why is the army maintenance still 30? Base costs, army maintenance, current strength, investment in maintenance. Why is this army maintenance at plus 98%? Oh, I see. No. Is they're far away? No, they're in the capital right now. I may actually have to stand down some of these troops or build more buildings that can support them. So where is that manpower coming from? It's not going to tell me. Awesome. Game. From locations. There's some cash. Monthly manpower. Green barracks and the sergeantry. Alright. I believe the sergeantry can only be built in the capital. Yeah. And that's 5 monthly manpower. The Korean barracks are also 5. Can recruit regiments. 1,000 employed. 5 leather, 1.1, or half a leather, 0.1 cloth, 0.2 paper? Yeah, paper. And 0.5 weapons. Okay, that's the same. Local crown power plus 25%. Okay, yeah, so we want to build a sergeantry because it gives us crown power. So we'll build one of those. That'll be nice to have that done. I had lobby cameras installed 10 years ago, but the Union made us only use still photos. So you had to hit refresh over and over to see movement. They were to watch wait time in lines. Because they're far away, because they're too close. Due to proximity is somewhat vague. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Don't worry your sweet little overlord head about it. Sweaty sweet head. Try and stop my out-of-control misspellings. They're a diabolical. Diabolical. Oh. Interesting. Ours are to watch insane people doing insane things, then blaming on someone else. Yeah, so if we look at that again... Proximity. How close a location is to the capital. Yeah, I don't understand. Let's look at this. Okay, yeah. It's just the generic stuff on manpower. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll build up those buildings and we should be alright. What are they building here? A cloth maker, nice. And a windmill. Army maintenance, yeah, it's fine. Port maintenance is low right now, which is also fine. Sieging down Yuan up there. Say we invest heavily in rum production. The estates have been doing that for us. Alright, how's this look? Oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. We've lost 165,000 people already. We still can't isolate cities. Oh, the burgers need 75% loyalty. Well, we're not getting that anytime soon. We would have needed to prepare for that better. It's Visa, everywhere you want to be. Fair. The Lee Loyalists, Yuan decided, grant him the autonomy he needs. Situation of Yuan is grim, but is still salvageable. Competent General Yi Si-ki has offered his support to hold against the Red Turban rebels by establishing the warring state of Li in Jingzhou. All that requires the word of the Emperor. So, if we look at this situation, we can't join in the defense. Interesting. Declare independence. Leave all those wars. Declare an independence war. Rebels against them. Loyalists. Neutral. Been 5 years so far for the rebellion. Nobody's anywhere near being able to... Wow, they're at minus 97 stability. Oh. That's going to catch up with them pretty fast. Okay, yeah, that's going to be bad. Their legitimacy being that low is also going to be super bad. But Ming's strength is 99.37%, whereas the Yuan is 0.61. Wait. How are they winning these if they have no troops? I guess it's vassals? Yeah, must be just subjects sieging stuff. Alright, we'll keep an eye on that. When it gets closer to the 20 years, we may click the button to pop ourselves out as independent. Okay, these guys are now out of manpower, and I don't know why they needed to reinforce. Like, why did they lose troops in the first place? They're not over the weight for this territory. Oh, I guess mild winter. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's all fine. Do I just have to get rid of that extra 5 that we had picked up? Maybe I do. One of those is horsemen. They're not away. Oh, there it is. That's split in half. Let's disband. Why can I not select to split specific troops? I've sworn I've seen that interface in EU5. Detach levies, detach mercenaries, embark, detach siege, balance unit, split in half. Huh. I was almost certain there was a way to move these to a new army. Oh, create new unit. There we go. And we do this. Okay. These guys that are almost dead. Okay, those are 50 of 50. That's one. Okay, then behind on XP. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's all the same. One more. Yeah, one more. These guys. Yeah, just all footmen. We can disband. Lose the 516. Yep. Unless those buildings are going to be done soon. 146 days? No. Disband those. Okay. That will be a little more reasonable. Once that other building's done, we should be okay. Campaign woes. Disease is broken out among the rank and file at one of our fielded armies. Plague doctors warn that if the army is not disbanded for treatment, the whole unit may fall to the perils of disease. Of course, disbanding an active unit may be tactically unsavvy maneuver, so we must weigh the value of our soldiers' lives against the value of their honorable deaths for the sake of the kingdom. Disease or not, we march on. The 16th Army gets disease outbreak for a year. Army morale and attrition goes to the negative. Surely the people of Kaesong are keen to donate. Kaesong loses 200 food. I'm pretty sure it's fine on food. Does not have... I don't know, it's got almost 1900 stockpile. And we have plenty of food in the market. Yeah, go ahead and donate. Alright, how's this looking now? Still pretty bad. Oh, I can build more pest houses. So many of them needed. At least they go up pretty fast. Well, looks like the Great Yuan's about just capturing some more stuff back. The Koke Temur loyalists. Yuan decided, grant him the autonomy he needs. Alright. Another warring state loyal to them. That is these guys. Lee have rivaled us. Rude. Prestigious family requests aid. One of Goryo's most powerful families of the Yangban has, despite its vast landed wealth... Okay, we've seen this before. We will either grant them aid for 10% Yangban satisfaction, 447 ducats, or the Yangban lose 10%. I'll cause them to lose 10%. That's fine. We'll make that up later. Some more pest houses. Places with the largest populations first. Hey, positive stability again. Sergeantry has about a month left. Source of knowledge research. Monthly research progress plus 5%. Yes, please. Yeah, looks like they're finally leveraging some troops against the rebels. Ooh, although they're still losing, even with more numbers. Oof, that was a bad battle. Slowly regaining some manpower now that we have that building built. Ever so slowly. Alright, we'll let that manpower recover some. But I think we want to keep focusing on fighting the plague. Do you know how to see the Great Power List? I believe you can... Oh, there... I've seen this before. Where did I find it? Is it in geopolitics? No. Diplomacy. Known countries? Great powers. Yeah. So if you go to the diplomacy menu, the relations tab, the known countries tab inside of that, and then in the filter, add great powers, you can see the top great powers. Otherwise, if you want to see everyone and sort them by rank, you can remove that, and it should be sorted by default by their great power rank. No way you would have found it? Yeah, I found it a while back. just exploring through all the different panels. Power projection and diplomatic range there. Hole 15.1. Oh, what is our crown power up to? We are at 30%. The nobles are only 33. Slowly coming down in power. We need to get rid of those noble armies and the land rights. Sir, I've devised a plan where we sacrifice 500,000 of our people in a war trying to take over half the country. Then we can starve our people and make big bombs to threaten the world and make you a god leader. Many giant statues of you and your dad for our dying people to worship. Rejected. Also, banished. Zeta. Oh, can we get a shout out for Zeta as well? This is done. Excellent. Thank you, thank you. It's rural development. Very nice. Okay. This expires in 3 more years. What other missions do we have in here? The workforce. We didn't quite get this before the plague started, unfortunately. Masons and cloth makers? Okay. Nice, Pat. Not even enough people to run that building. Okay, cloth maker first. Oh no, pest houses first. No distractions. It is fancy. Cat spinning his bits. I appreciate it. They're winning against the Civil War, but not the actual event rebellion. Separate sue for peace. Yeah, let's go. Get us out of that war. More pest houses. Even with hospitals everywhere, this has been super bad. It's mostly gone, though. Should probably stop building pest houses. Oh, yeah, we can't even isolate anymore. So we lost 630,000. Ugh. Ashikaga's already lost 605. But it looks like it's already gone. So we actually lost more people than Ashikaga did. Oh boy. Yan'an declared war on Yuan. Okay. This guy's here. New breakaway. Lovely. Ashikaga's got 4.225 million. Yeah, they have double our population, and they lost less people. Oof. They're at war right now? Who are they at war with? Oh, they're attacking Satsunan. Excellent. I need them to stop those pirates. Looking at these war declarations, got HRE Coalition War flashbacks. So many participants. Yeah, it's crazy. Nelith, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, Lang. Are we invading England? What's England? I don't know what this England is you're talking about. England does not exist. It can't hurt you. We're building infrastructure. And we just are seeing the last remnants of the plague leave our country. We'll have lost about 650,000 probably by the time it's gone. It is brutal. Oh, another peace offer. Yep, we'll take a white piece from Chen. I don't mind that one bit. Saw some sort of battle there for a moment. Oh, it's this 15k stack just cleaning things up. Yeah, good luck to you guys. Nice, they're building a sand pit there. Okay, then we can go back to this. We want a cloth maker and a mason. Cloth maker, mason. Okay, arsenal's being deserted. We'll lose some army tradition because we're focused on the navy. And this is a white piece from Wu. Got it. Get out of these wars. And are you actually in the process of losing any of these? No. Okay. Not really losing. No peace, just war. We're all about that infrastructure. Oh, so much infrastructure. Okay, we'll go back to marketplaces now, wherever we can. That tick over and build another. And a white piece with Shia. Done. All right. Only 4 of those left. Go, marketplaces, go. More and more people leaving. They're still not paying anything. Yangban trying to rise up. Empty cabinet slot. Oh, someone died. Remember getting a message about that. Oh, it says empty cabinet slot, but the slot's not empty. It's just the action is empty. Okay. So we don't have war exhaustion anymore. That is great. Let's go ahead and get province control again. Let's get these guys up here again. Marketplaces. Oh, right, this is under build marketplace. Oh, not enough cash. Right? Yeah. 43 for that. With a peace offer. White piece from Fang. Go, go, go. Yuan declared war on the country of Guangang. They depopulate this area? I could have sworn there was a country in here. I'm almost certain there was a country in here. Oh, these were the guys that rebelled and then got vassalized? Looks like they just declared on them again? Okay. Fine, whatever. None of my business. Control reduces those levies, yeah. Oh, here we go. Rural cloth is done. Very nice. And we got legal scrutiny research. Change policy cost is minus 5% now. Yeah, that's just the Young Buns still upset. Another war. Yingdi. There they are, right down there. Your employment system keeps resetting to first come, first serve. Oh, I figured that out when I was playing Norway, I think it was. What is happening is if you go to your production panel and go to your building tab, where you can change the employment system, having your automation set to construct buildings includes the employment system, unfortunately. I'm hoping that they listen to feedback and let you lock the employment system, even when you automate building construction. But for now, you either have to allow building construction to set your employment system or not do automated buildings. Yeah. Luckily, I was not playing Iron Man with my Norway game, so I just rolled back half a year because this is 10 stability every time it changes. So it's 10 stability when the AI changed it for you, and 10 stability when you changed it back every time. No problem. So what employment system do you like using? I like using the infrastructure than most profitable. Alright, another Wagyu raid, unfortunately. Ooh, we lost a bunch of silk. A righteous army. That would gain us some manpower. Yeah, we'll take the troops. Same. That'd be the idea. Nice. Alright, you and you merge together. And so now we have 28 as the army maintenance. I guess we need to build up another military level here. Oh, okay. Can only build one of those. Soldier buildings. Sergeantry can only go in the capital. What's a stockade do? Garrison size, unrest. Okay. Okay, so it's just a lower tier of the castle. So let's build more of those. Oof. What is ahead here? Okay. Marketplace. And then that. Okay, so yeah, we should have time. Claim throne, anti-piracy war. Apparently you've not been using it for very long and kept burning stab instead. Oof. Yeah. I was lucky in that I noticed it relatively early. I think I changed it twice, and I'm like, okay, something's wrong here. Let me figure out what's happening. And it took me some playing around and finally figured out what it was. Yongban are actually building up pretty fast. Okay, with that in, we should be making slightly positive amounts. Ooh, what are they building there? Oh, a spiritual retreat. Boo. A mason is building up there. We need... we should build more marketplaces, I think. Missing a little bit of beeswax. Ask for money. These guys have asked us for gold. Who are you? Okay. Oh, they're just another vassal in the Middle Kingdom. Decline. Ask for money. Decline. I don't think so. I'm not helping you fight that war. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine building more markets. Yeah, look at these guys. These guys are kind of short on pops. So we'll wait on those. Granaries. So we're going to go places that aren't already building things. There we go. And in case you didn't know, with the granaries, why we're building those is they give food capacity. The more food you have stored in a location, the higher your pop growth in that location. So if we look here, provincial, actually, where would be the best place to look at that? Here, I guess? Yeah. Population growth. Large food store in province. Oh, we got war exhaustion again because we took those soldiers. Whoops. Let's change off of increase control to reduce war exhaustion again. Admiral worth his title. An excellent naval officer has come to our attention, one who shows not only mastery of the art of war, but also the ability to pass on his knowledge to others. How should we make use of this remarkable talent? Get a new admiral of Korean culture and Eastern Buddhism religion, or to the academy to teach, and we get 5 Navy tradition. He's okay. Let's send him to the academy. Also, what is our... Great. Almost 60 trade capacity now. Not bad. We are almost exclusively exporting. I guess we have some imports coming at the very bottom there. Oh, what is this? Books? Okay, we need more books. Yeah, we were building those here, so we'll build another one. Oh no, we weren't building them there. We were building them here. End of the Black Death. We lost 633,000 pops to the Black Death. We should be able to go here. Diseases, bubonic plague. Yeah. So, total 90.690 million people in 843 nations. Yeah, Ashikaga had almost twice our population and lost less people. But they're a lot more isolated as well. Oof. Didn't lose as many as some of these other people, but we also don't have anywhere near their pops. Bye, rats. Yeah. Alright, are they close to losing any of these wars? Close to winning that war, I think. Misreading that. Yeah, they're close to winning that one. Plus 2-9, yeah. Minus 5. 7. 20. Coming of age. Okay. She can get married. She ended up not bad. 58, 46, 57. Not bad at all. Cabinet rights for 20 legitimacy. It would let us put a crown character in the cabinet. Is 20 legitimacy worth it? It's going to cost us money. It's going to cost us crown power for a little while. Not while we still have war exhaustion. Arrange a royal marriage with no one. Yuan doesn't quite want to give us a royal marriage. So close, but not quite. Yeah, we're short books still. Maybe I will put some books here as well. Nice to have that barracks done. More granaries. Lang, have you conquered China yet? No, we're letting China do its collapse thing right now. It is we're watching until they're close to losing, and then we'll declare our independence. Because we want their protection from Ashikaga as long as we can. Social mobility. Saw this again. Don't think we want to drop them by 20%. No. Yep, so the Yongbon and the clergy, because the clergy we can afford to lose 10% on. China's falling apart? Oh yeah. Yuan is having a super bad day. They are in 6 wars. Another mission done. Cheaper building materials. Good. And then this one will complete the mission after this. So let's make sure there's no stragglers that we would want to do. Expand workforce. I would like that one, but that might take a long time now. Support fishing village. Already bypassed. Oh, I see, because we did village marketplace. The road. Yeah, the road one, I would have loved to have that capital connection bonus, but it's just not sure what exactly they're asking for here. No threats from Japan yet? No. Is Russia not doing anything? Russia's not a thing in this time period. In this time period, you have the Golden Horde over here, and, like, Muscovy is just this little tiny thing. They're still just a tributary of the Golden Horde. Man, look at this disaster. Look at this. I love it. I love that you can have so many tags in the game. It's so glorious. Some more books. I don't know why we needed more books all of a sudden. It's madness, you love it? Yeah, absolutely. I love the new vassal system, too. The new vassal system is so good, and I've been wanting a system like that for so long. And I looked at those missions, and then... So, am I going to wait around for the workforce to catch up? I think the answer is no. I think we're just going to finish this tree. Boom. Okay, that one's done. Now we're going to do... infrastructure efforts, I think. So we go economy. And I believe this is developing our capital. Yeah, we can't do that because we haven't found banking yet. And this is developing the whole country. So yeah, infrastructure efforts. You said this isn't possible on console? Yeah. I mean, people are struggling even on PC. They raised those minimum requirements quite high. Don't completely understand the vassal system for now. The general thing is that, kind of like in EU4, vassals consider their total strength of all the vassals of the same type against their overlord. It's not as much of a contribution as it was in EU4, and it isn't, in general, most vassals, except for certain ones. It's only vassals of the same type. So if you have something that is classified as vassal, then only those count. If you have a fiefdom, only fiefdoms altogether count. If you have tributaries, only tributaries altogether count. So each category of vassal, they combine their strengths together and determine that. Outside of that, it's very little diplomatic cost to maintain vassals, and you can just pay more money for more diplomatic capacity up to a certain amount. That's why you see at the start of... Here, let me save, because this is actually fun to look at. That's why it's worth it to have some of each. Yes, absolutely. Looks so fun. It is fun. So, if we go into a new game, you will see... There's a great example in here of this. Doo-doo-doo. So if you're familiar with Bohemia's start in EU4, they basically have the same start in EU5. Not really much has changed, but the way it's represented is more accurate to how it actually was. So you can see, here's Bohemia. You notice they don't just have two vassals over here. If we go ahead and select them and play as Bohemia... And if we look at... what is it? It's going to be... diplomacy, I think? Yeah. So you can see... they are a... let's see here. It might be easier to just look at our... diplomatic situation here. Manage subjects. So we can sort by subject type. You can see we have all these vassals, and then we have one fiefdom. And if we look at things like loyalty, so it's no longer liberty desire, it is loyalty and liberty desire and opinion. So opinion is your normal Europa opinion kind of stuff. You can improve opinion with a diplomat, all of that. Loyalty. So power relative to overlord is what I was talking about. That is relative to all of the vassals of the same type. So since Bohemia has a lot of vassals that are just the vassal type, this is a decently high number, 38. Although we can't see it broken down, unfortunately. I don't like that. It'd be nice if they told you where all that came from. Subject opinion is like normal. Country strength of all vassal countries versus overlord. Oh, power relative to overlord is the army strength and economy. That's what that is. My bad. Country strength of all vassal countries versus overlord is only counting vassals. Subject loyalty and current factors, base value, decentralization, diplomatic spending. Then if we come down here to these guys, you can see because there is only one fiefdom, like, he doesn't even have that modifier of power of fiefdoms, because it doesn't even matter. Then Liberty Desire. So you can see Liberty Desire can go from minus 100 to plus 100. Has a monthly decay towards 0. It's used as a currency in some subject interactions. So basically, to get your subjects to do things, you can increase their Liberty Desire. And if you grant them boons, then it decreases their Liberty Desire. It does have an effect on loyalty. And so Liberty Desire directly affects the loyalty stat. And loyalty is what determines if they are disloyal or not, and whether they're going to seek support independence and all of that stuff. But you can see that Bohemia has these guys well in hand. They're all well over 50, even though he has so many subjects. What is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 28 subjects. 28 subjects. I love it. And that's not even the limit. Like, he could probably add another 15 fiefdoms if he wanted, and still be doing fairly well. Personal unions work different now, too. I love how personal unions work. So there's no real downsides to have lots of small subjects. Yes. Especially, can I change tags from here? I thought if you weren't in an Iron Man game, you could just change tags. Maybe not. Okay. Do not autosave, please. So, who would be a good example for this? While that's not necessarily what I would recommend to do with Hungary, I'll use Hungary as an example of this. Why is it loading save game? Okay, there we go. So we'll go in as them. So, if your country is starting to get large, one of the issues you're going to run into is control. And so you see, like, a huge portion of their country is only 20 control, the baseline for a core. Some of it isn't even cored, and is only 5. Especially if you have some outlying regions that are not cored and are not going to gain cores. But even stuff that's like out here where you only have like 20 control, you could consider releasing a vassal out there. If it's going to be a long time before you add control to this area, you can look, okay, hey, look, there's a bunch of people of the same culture right here. This is a culture that I think they have accepted right now. Yeah, they're tolerated. So probably a better example would be Transylvanian. See, oh, Transylvanian's tolerated as well. How about Serbian? Serbian. Oh, they tolerate a bunch of stuff. Okay, say it's a culture that you don't have accepted or tolerated. You could go, okay, I'm going to go ahead and come into my diplomacy screen, create subject. You can create historical subjects if any are available, which Duchy of Transylvania is. I wouldn't suggest releasing a subject that is like a fifth of your country. But there might be a good reason to release a historic subject. But in general, like you can come in here, release just like a single province as a subject, basically. So you can say start right here and go, okay, we're going to release them as a fiefdom. And we go like that. And boom. You now have another vassal. The nice thing about that is if the vassal is of the culture of these provinces, so in this case, this vassal is, I think we can see that in here. Country. Yeah, so they are of the primary culture of their cores in this area. Which means if this was an area that Hungary didn't have cores on, they could release the vassal here, which now that means that the vassal is managing those tiles themselves. They're of the proper culture. They may even be the proper religion. They have better control on those provinces, so they're gaining more resources out of it. They're going to be paying you tribute of some sort. They may participate in your wars, depending on the type of vassal. And after 10 years, when you integrate them, you will get their cores. And if those provinces are the proper culture for the culture of the country, they'll automatically have cores on them. So it saves you from manually having to core provinces. It gets you financial and resource benefits from those provinces, even when you wouldn't normally be able to. It adds those goods to nearly full capacity into your market. There's a lot of good reasons to release vassals, multiple vassals, in low control areas of your country. Especially good if you're going in and conquering like a new cultural area that you don't accept. Like say we go in and attack Wallachia. It's very worthwhile to create a Wallachian subject in the first provinces that we take. Feed all the Wallachian provinces to that subject, then integrate them, and it'll all be cored for you. Or if you've conquered something like, say Hungary got an opportunistic war against Portugal and took like half of Portugal. You may just leave a vassal over here forever, because you're never going to have good control on that until you have very serious naval presence in like this entire area. You would need so much naval presence to make that work. And so you may just leave that as a vassal for a very long time. And that's no big deal, because you can have tons of them. France is another good example of that. France is running 38 vassals. You love this. Yeah, it is amazing. And it's so much closer to how things used to work. England as well, running 6 vassals. And, like, England's another good example, like the Duchy of Aquitaine. England doesn't ever want to integrate the Duchy of Aquitaine. Not until they get, like, massive naval presence along this entire coast and can secure really good control over the area, then maybe they want to integrate it. But it might be best for the long run to just leave it as a vassal. Yeah, the new vassal system is great. I love it. All right. Back to this. I think I just realized something. I bet I missed some text in here. Because I'm so used to not having meritocracy. And I wonder if meritocracy gave us access to some more research. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Already been researched. Okay, I had already noticed it and did already research a bunch of that. Good for me. Okay. And these researches are going. I think we have a little bit more queued up down here. Yeah, just 3 more. And then we got to figure out what we're doing next. But yeah, we were making a deep dive into this tree to get that monthly literacy, which is going to be glorious. Okay, what do we need to do for this? Great capital is equal to 70 total building levels. We need 3 more buildings. All right. Ooh, we'll gain 2 development. That's pretty nice at the amount of development we have in our capital. All right, and the burghers are currently building a library. We're building a scriptorium, so that means we need 1 more building in here. Probably a marketplace. Let's go marketplace. Okay, that will clear that mission. Okay, who is this that's almost winning? Yanan. I don't even know who they are. Who are Yanan? Oh, these guys. They got some progress really fast. Social backlash against Sinicized policies. We've seen that before. All estates lose 5% estate satisfaction. That's unfortunate. It's going to hit our tax base for a little bit. We can close that. Don't need to worry about any of those. We should probably start suppressing rebels. Although we are losing... Why'd our monthly manpower go down? Are we... No, we have enough for that. Salt there. Unprofitable is fine. Oh, the barracks doesn't have everyone employed yet. Alright, that's fine. Anak could probably use a granary. There we go. Help your pop growth. Infrastructure efforts done. Expanding raw materials time is minus 10%. Very nice. What are we up to in our market? 81.37 advantage. And I guess it's best to check from here. Almost 65 market capacity. Oh, still have no buddy that we can marry. Very close on that, but not quite. Oh, what is this? Ask for money from these guys. These another vassal? Get fighting war together? Decline. Alright. When these guys get pretty close to 50% is, I think, when I'm going to declare independence. Because maybe Yuan will be willing to just let me go at that point, rather than fighting me. Oh, hey. So, do we want to change a law? The other thing is, can we... Because I forgot about this before. Yeah, okay. Do we want to change to an estate parliament? Because right now we're running council. Which gives lowered impact, agenda impact for nobility and clergy. But this would bring in the burghers as well, so we have more options. Which I think would be a good idea. Though I guess for right now, I don't need that. Yeah, I guess I don't. Because I'm not really passing their stuff right now. I probably want to change another law. What else is giving us aristocracy? Not that. Not that. Okay, none of those. That one we need to keep because of centralization. No? Okay. Is there anything else we want to change? Oh, maybe our levy law? No, we have peasant levies. That's fine. Although we could go noble levies, which will move us closer to quantity. Or quality, rather than quantity. I kind of like the idea of that. And that gives us more levy combat efficiency. Yeah, maybe we go noble levies. What else? Oh, right, we can have more spouses. I totally forgot about that. Trade routes, anti-piracy. And maybe we don't want to change anything else right now. Okay, then yeah, let's get the burghers into Parliament. Oh, but that's 50 to change. Yeah, I don't want to give up that legitimacy right now. Not until we have more power. Alright, burghers, you gotta wait. We will call Parliament for more centralization. The census giving us population growth and just some bonus stability might be the way to go. Although, support the state. crown power, and then some skill points. Skill points are really good. Back war effort. Lose 3 war exhaustion. Which we're less than 1 now. Yeah, I think we're just going to take the census so that we get population growth while it's going. And we don't really care if it passes or not. If we gain or lose stability, no big deal. Population growth. Alright. Same religious group in air religion. So what is air religion currently set to? Any religion. Progress towards humanist. Tolerance of heathen beliefs. State satisfaction decay up. Satisfaction recovery. Tolerance of heretical beliefs. Let's leave that how it is. Grant privilege, strengthen faith to the clergy. Progress towards communalism, which I believe is what we're heading towards right now. No, we're heading towards individualism. Okay, because of that noble privilege. But ultimately, we do want to stay in communalism. It's a lot, but it's also lowers tolerance, and that's not what we want. Alright, we'll probably just let that fail then. Because I don't want to pay either of those costs. We're just going to get growth from this, which will help the country in the long run. Uh-oh. What do we get now? Smallpox, huh? In the capital, of course. Luckily, we have a hospital there. Economic power of Anak. Apart from being an important member of the Uijongbu, Anak is also the center of a number of influential businesses. Okay, we've seen this. So we lose 5 support, or we pay money. We're just going to lose support. It's fine. We already gave up on this one. And we have great capital now. That's 2 development for our capital. Okay, and we already have a royal court, so we get symbol of power. Good job. Oh, that reminds me. There are some other buildings I would want to build here. They were some of the generic ones. The Royal Garden is nice for the free prestige and diplomats. We have the sergeantry. We have a library. We have a wharf. We have a hospital. We have the royal court. We have a school. We have the Korean barracks, which are a good special building. I guess that's everything. And Cannon Guild. Monastery. Nope. That's not what we need. Chancery. That was the other one. Oh, I should have made that a long time ago. Totally forgot about it. We'd even talked about it on the stream. And then I completely forgot. Might as well build the Royal Gardens as well. Oh, right, because we had been waiting for books for these things. And then when we finally got the books, I had forgot to build them. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. War. Kingdom of Lee. Okay, there's another separatist. Right there. Looks like there's going to be another one up here soon as well. And maybe one down here, too. Itchian changes stance in debate. Get prestige and support. Look at that. Unmarried children, but nobody will accept. And we can't do Marian Noble because of the deal that we have with Yuan, but they're refusing to provide royal marriages. Oh, interesting. One of them had a good score, and now it doesn't anymore. Oh, probably because they were occupying the stuff that Li separated out of. Yeah, that was Yan'an, which I think is here. Yeah. Yeah, so these guys are going to gain war score, and when they're probably around like 40, like 25 to 40%, it releases another rebellion state. All right. Chen again? Okay. So they made peace and then went to war again? All right. Stance in the debate changes. We lose 5 again. Just back and forth, back and forth. Okay, Ming wants white peace. I'll take it. Oof, yeah. A lot of stuff occupied down there in the south. Yan'an has a lot of their own stuff occupied, though. They gotta be careful there. Naval benefits. Ooh, at 818. We should actually build some stuff with all this. Let's go marketplaces if we can. So one... 300's enough. Why not? These guys as well. These guys are still catching up with pops, so we won't worry about them. And those guys don't have resources. Then... go with granaries. And get the ones that have available pops and are not currently building something. Anak, I guess. Okay. And then we're going to go RGOs. And look at... once again, number of peasants available. No, number of laborers available. There we go. We'll sort by value and then look at number of laborers available. You're already building something. Ooh, here we go. You're already building stone. We can always use some more stone. And that's silk. Okay, we could use that. Oh, they're already building something, though. Most of the places that have laborers, we have built stuff. Okay. I may go back and make a pass at all of the ones that are at 0. because they're more likely to have some available to promote in. Okay, you can build some beans. And you can build some fish. Alright, yeah, let's look at the zeros. So that's going to be some gold. Incense. More gold. You have not caught up on your employment yet. Make sure we're not putting extras into any of these that are building something. Pearls. I think that's iron. Copper. Gold. That's iron, right? Yep. What else? More iron. Gold. More stone, but they're already building. Dyes for sure. That is pepper, all right? Gold again. Pearls, more silver. More silver. More pepper. More copper, silver. Oh, we're out of money now. All right, that gets a whole bunch of our geos built up. Which is gonna be glorious. Lose 7 stability, no big deal. Wu declared war. Again. Oh, Wu has gotten big. Look at Wu. And that's Yana wanting separate piece. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. Yanan already had to peace out with these guys, and they ate like a giant section of them. Right, because those were 2 of them that were fighting each other. Okay, so now Yingde has a good amount down there in the south. And there's Shia declaring war again. Still waiting for those workers on the building to supply us with soldiers, manpower. Ashikaga. Done with improved relations there. They're actually at positive with us now, even though we're rivaled. Hey. What is that one? Oh, possible cabinet action. Right, because they just finished. Let's go ahead and do a rebel crackdown on the Yangban. Being a bit of a problem. Go away pretty quick. Oh, right. I want you to suppress rebels in the whole country. It'd be nice if there was a select all at the top of that column. That'll help as well. Fight peace with those guys. Again. Did you want to eat someone in here? Or maybe they freed up some occupation. Maybe that's what it was. Mason guilds. We get 10% construction speed. Very nice. Urbanization. So... Jeonju. That is a cotton province with a city in it. We'll gain development. They lose prosperity and we gain stability. Let's go ahead and pay. I'm also going to be looking at finishing that road up here. So we have salt in here and here. So we want a road to here. 156. Then we want a road to there. So we can at least start that and go into there. That's the other salt one, right? Yeah. Getting those with better control is going to be great. Actually, how is our control up here? 51, and so that one's now 39. We probably need a road between these two as well. Although, looking at how that's going, this one's already 51. Crazy. The amount of control we're getting just from roads is pretty good, actually. Why are some of these 14 instead of 20? Oh, satisfaction. Right, because we are behind on a lot of trade goods right now because we can only trade with these guys. That's one of the big driving factors. We want to get away from them so we can trade with all markets. That is going to be a huge boon for our economy when we can start trading with all markets. Can we build another manpower building? Looks like the answer is no. That's not good. Can we research another manpower building? No. Medieval military. That's army morale. Peasant levy, morale recovery, fort defense, army initiative. Anything further up here? Nope. This is all Navy stuff. Literacy for nobles. Ooh, that proximity cost is probably going to be another good one to go for. Yeah, I think proximity cost is going to be our next one. It's really hurting us right now. Well, maritime trade advantage would be nice too. Production efficiency is also really good. Let's throw that in there as well. Have to take the food production, maximum RGO, grant privilege. Okay, yeah, that should be good on our research for a little bit. Okay, our ruler is 46. His wife is 39. We still cannot banish or anything of the sort with her, which is a little unfortunate. That's kind of tying us to that estate policy. There we go. Now the nobles are going to start reducing. Unhappiness among the Simon. And try to improve their situation. Yeah, let's try to improve their situation. It's fine. That is the other salt province? Yes, it is. We are still short on salt, yes. Here. Recipe for black powder. Kaboom! The whole court has been impressed by the explosive demonstration of Chomu Seon. The bright man moved to action by the constant raids of pirate pirates, and inspired by the firework displays of the Yuan diplomats. He set upon himself the task of upgrading the capabilities of our army and discovering the recipe for black powder. With much cunning and experimentation, his efforts have paid, and he has demonstrated to be capable of creating it from raw materials, giving one of the most well-kept secrets of Yuan to our king. We can say, we will not betray Yuan's trust, expel him. We'll gain 50 opinion with Yuan, and this guy gets banished, or take the historic option. Wonderful, fund his research and build him a workshop. Yeah, we're taking loans for this. He moves to the kingdom. We lose 717.98 ducats, which we only have 135, but it is worth it. We gain 5 research progress, unlock the gunpowder engines advance, and we gain 1 gunsmith. Ooh, okay. I like it. Gunpowder engines, that's firearm output, plus 20%. This guy is Korean Buddhist. Army initiative and monthly progress to offensive. Alright. Yeah, let's do it. Fund him. I may even... maybe temporarily tax these guys a bunch so I don't take loans. They can be mad for a cycle. No. This, and this. Tax all of them max for a cycle. We'll bring cost of court to minimum. Stability cost down. Diplomatic spending down. Okay, that'll minimize the amount of loans we need to take. We might get away with with just 2. No, it's still going to be 3. That's a little unfortunate. There's not enough of anything else we can change either. I guess we could mint a little more. Actually, we've been able to mint a little more for a while. Good to know. So it's going to be 229 in loans that we can take. So if we want to limit it to 2 loans, then we're going to have to go with 458. So 24. Okay. We should be good where we're at then. Alright. We'll let a month tick. And then fix all of this. Big change in income. Alright. That's fine, that's fine. Get cost of the court back up where it was. At 0.11 is fine. We'll max stability back out. Get our diplomatic spending back to 0.1. Oh. We have enough diplomatic bonus that we don't even need to be spending on it. Excellent. Okay. So we did take 3 loans. Must have miscalculated there. Oh well. No biggie. Well, might as well build with those until we have a good amount of surplus. So let's get that road up to that salt province. And then a road. What do we have down here? Down to the iron, maybe? Like that? Okay. Can't build anymore. Oh, only had 13 ducats. Thought we had more than that. Well, they lost a bunch of progress down here. Oh, Ming has taken more territory. Look at that. Nice nice road, so. Okay, war with these guys for the 3rd time. Are you actually going to finish them off this time? Get it together, man. over there? Market Village. Oh, that's for AI. Let's bring that down just a bit. Fruit and lacquerware still. Furniture. Lacquerware will help everyone. I think we were building that here. Yes, but you are missing dyes? Oof. Some tools? And even getting close on lumber. Okay. Movable type for monthly literacy plus 0.01. Excellent. Righteous Army. In response to the devastation. Oh, okay, this is another generic war event. This would let us get troops again and give us manpower, but we don't need it. So I guess we're changing towards individualism. Because I don't want to take that war exhaustion for no benefit. It's a little unfortunate. Oh, captured another fort down there. It's occupying a whole bunch of territory. Unhappiness among the Jungan. Yeah, we can pay for prestige. That's fine. Hey. Get in that ruse. Oh. Kingdom of Ming declares war. Again. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I'll take the stability hit, that's fine. Ooh. Whole bunch of guys not in the Middle Kingdom anymore. Okay, so they're still in the... Yes. Yeah. They're in the Middle Kingdom. Middle Kingdom. Dive yet. Middle Kingdom, okay. Tributary. Okay, so those guys are not at war, but it looks like they're independent. Interesting. Cragrack bought some marbles from Pat. Swindled again? Now you just got to make sure Pat delivers. I mean, surely the pirate will give you his marbles. I mean, he's definitely not lost them all. And if you've lost all your marbles and were hoping that Pat would have some, he may have a set of marbles that looks exactly like the set you lost. They're definitely not the same ones, but they do look exactly alike. Custom craftsmanship. Alright, I'm going to save before I click this button, because I don't know if it gives me any information before it confirms the final bit. Paradox can be really on or off about that. So, we're going to come in here, and we're going to click this declare independence. I think it's going to declare an independence war, based on what it says here. But sometimes it'll just be like, hey, this is the effect of this thing. Are you sure you want to do it? They do not have any loyalists. Yeah, I think it's time. That way we can start trading with everyone. Uh-huh. Alright. Are we ready for our first real war? Even though it's probably not going to be a real war. The Great Yuan Dynasty is facing one of the most severe crises it has ever known. While a tragedy for Borjin Kungtu Huangdi is an excellent opportunity for us to break the shackles binding us to the Mongolian overlord. Krag is ready? Trag is not. Fair. Is Trisha ready? Rebels against Yuan. And then neutral is Dongguan. Okay. Making an engine factory. Ooh, nice. Support faction. Oh, I see. We can send ducats to one side or the other in the war. If we had 1,702 ducats. Wow. Could join the Yuan defense, but it doesn't say why we can't. You were born ready. Just doing laundry. Fair. Alright. Click the button. Okay, so we leave all these wars and start our own, and we gain 7 stability. Boom. Independence declared. Oh. Did they just accept? I think they just accepted. We're free! Now, did that clear that government policy? No, we still have to clear that through our event. Okay. So until our wife dies, or... Actually, no, it's still showing us as a vassal? Declare independence. Oh. So we left the wars. Let's see. Maybe we're waiting for a response. No. Can I press one of these casus bellis? Oh, we just have the independence CB. Actually, can we just ask them for independence? No. Join the independence movement. Oh, weird. It thinks we're still in that war? Also, why is that guy not doing anything again? Rebel crackdown, please. Go ahead and get these guys. What are these guys at? 45. Ugh. Okay, let's click the button again and see what we get. Independence declared. Alright, well, let's see what happens. We don't appear to be at war, but we also don't entirely appear to be independent. Maybe a new month has to tick? Possibly. We'll see. Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, it thinks we're still fighting on the same side. I thought we still had a CB against these guys. As a vassal, this is prohibited by our overlord. Yeah, we are a subject. Yep, still shows us as a subject. Something may be broken there. Let another month tick. Then I think I will save and reload. Let's see. We're gonna restart the game entirely, just in case. See how that goes. Okay, wait for that to finish in Steam. All right, back we go. Hopefully this works. King himself rode a horse and shot arrows at a deer. However, the loaded too fast, apparently. Alright, while we're waiting for the resources to load, I'm gonna do a quick search. Not seeing anything right off the bat. Oh, maybe if we put it in like this. No, it doesn't say. Fortunate. Alright, let's continue. So, we still appear to be a vassal. Loyalty is 0. I wonder if I have to finish expelling all of the Mongolian nobles before I can actually be free. That might be what it is. Okay. Another daughter comes of age. Still can't marry any of these off. I'm guessing maybe that must be it. Shouldn't it mention that? So that is an ongoing situation in our country right now. Is that we were tasked with expelling all of the people, all of the characters in our nation that are part of the Goryeo estate, the noble estate, that have Mongolian culture. Unfortunately, we are married to a Mongolian woman who is part of the noble estate. And there is no way to divorce her, to banish her, to do anything with her. So we kind of just have to wait for either her or our current ruler to die. She's the very last one. It can't murder her. It's not an option. We're not Catholic. So hopefully that happens sooner rather than later. Either the ruler or her dies. Either way. Point her as a general and send her off to war. I can't go to war because I'm a vassal. And now I'm not in any wars. Not even the independence ones that are firing. Oh, I wonder if I can click the button again. Declare independence. Hey! I had to reload for it to work. We're at war with the Great Yuan Dynasty. Independence declared. Okay, let's look at this war. We are seriously outnumbered. This isn't the screen I want. Is it this screen? There is a screen that will show us... Oh, it's the declare war screen shows you that information. That was the screen I was hoping to be able to get to. Because these screens don't quite show you the right amounts of troops that everyone has. Alright. Let's see here. Make her hunt pigs, drunk. Worked for Robert, fair. Or that. You are screwed. No, we're good. We're fine. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Look at these guys. They've got hardly anything. Hardly anything. Our standing army is almost the size of the largest, like, full army in the group. And that's from these guys. They're a minor tribe. Yeah, they're probably not even going to bother us. That's, yeah, these guys right up here. Right? Yeah. They might head down here. Okay. But we should probably go occupy some stuff. They take your capital and mount your head on a spike. Possibly. Possibly. Alright, so as long as we hold our capital, we are getting ticking war score. What do we need to actually declare independence? We need 60. Can you watch? Sounds interesting. Oh, now Tricady speaks up. Uh-huh. Oh, look at all these people that could get released. Crazy. Now he's ready? Yeah. Okay, yeah, none of these guys over here. Nah, some of these guys are involved. I have cores on this stuff. I should probably go occupy this stuff for some extra war score. And maybe I can even get the land in the peace deal, which would be glorious. Dismantle forts. Humiliate. It's just some prestige. Yeah. Okay, province capital needs to be occupied. Yeah, so we should go up and occupy these capitals. Yeah. And we should be able to start trading with everyone now. So we should have access to, like, full markets. Yeah, look at all these people we can trade with tons of available stuff. Nice, highly profitable trades. We should... Oh, yeah, we can get the stuff our buildings need now. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to manually cancel all of the AI trades so that it has to reconsider, like, all of them. Just make it go out and redo all the trades now that we can see all of these markets. Okay, our ships, I think we're kind of just going to leave here. Navally... Oh, they have 5 ships? 5 ships. What are they? Can we see what those 5 ships are? Oh, they can muster 5 ships. 5 regulars. They have 1 sailor. Okay. So they can have a max of 5. They've only got 2, though, it looks like. How about we tell you guys to change this up and hunt navies in here. In here. In here. Right there. That's... Where is that? Down there? Sure, why not? Do we care about the Manchurian coastline? Not really. Alright. Hunt navies all around there. That is our ruler, so maybe something terrible will happen at sea. Okay, and we want to raise all levies. Ooh, we do not want naval levies. That's the wrong page. Raise all levies from here. Ooh, we started this up at the very start of winter. That's going to be a bit of a mistake. It'll give us some time to gather up and everything. You guys go ahead and come down to here before you get stuck in the mountains. Hmm. 311 men there. And 1900 there. That 1900 might actually be safe all by itself. We're no longer part of the Middle Kingdom. Okay. fight all of those except for that guy. And tell them to all join up. Eventually, you're probably going to start getting attrition. Oh, he got stuck. Oh, no, he didn't. He was just taking his time. Oh, I should probably pay for my forts. And my army. These would probably be important things. We need to pay more cost to the court. Yeah, 0.02 is fine. That's getting us inflation. Diplo spending is fine. All right. Yeah, there's our proper morale. Tyrannical Yangban. A representative of the people living in an area dominated by one of the most prominent families of the Yangban has approached the court today, imploring the king to take action against what he claims are systematic abuses of power against the people there. As the ruler of Goryeo, King Wang Chunki has a responsibility to protect his people. Not doing so will make us appear weak and may harm the long-term growth of the province. The Yangban would likely not take kindly to chastising such a powerful member of their ranks, however. So, turn a blind eye to these abuses, and the peasants lose 15% satisfaction. Chastise the landowner, and the nobles lose 10% satisfaction. We will chastise those nobles. Okay, let's get the rest of these roads built. We want a road all the way up to our fort here. And we would like a road to this fort right here. Additionally, if we can get a road all the way down to here, that would be great. We can't get it all the way to there, but we can go to here. Okay. Getting roads to the front lines. And then once winter is over, we will march on these guys. I do need a competent commander on here. You know what? I can pay the price for our daughters. Yeah, let's pay the price for you. Oh, it's just cabinet right. So we don't have the ability to give her full rights. Cabinet rights are good enough. Let's do that. 20 stat, or 20 legitimacy, but right now we probably don't want to do that. We've got too much going on to lose that much legitimacy. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait. I think I may change to making him a general, though, of the 14th Army. Yes. And that means we need an admiral now. One of the burghers who has best total ability. Ooh, this guy. Tax efficiency. Oh, you have army movement speed. Are you commanding something right now? You are not. Naval damage taken. Those are nobles, though. Oh, that's tax efficiency minus. Yeah, so I guess we're actually going to go cancel that. And put the captain on there. And then put our ruler back on here. It'll be fine. Okay. We will just remove the commander on here. Actually, no, we can keep him on there. Maybe? I don't even know who we had on there. Maybe it was this guy? Privateer durability. Assault ability. Army initiative. Monthly progress to offensive. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And so these guys here have a decent amount of troops. So we need to be a little careful. But we should be okay. Spread of Confucianism. Eastern Buddhism has been the state religion and the moral compass of Goryeo for centuries. The influence and status of Buddhism exceeded far beyond a mere religion. It has become an organization in itself, where members of the clergy have gained great influence, power, and land within our kingdom. Ever since Goryeo fell to the Mongol invasion, the prominent position of the clergy has been replaced by the old nobility we once had, forming the estate of the Yangban. However, with the rise of this new estate came also the interest in ancient Chinese literature and the interest in teachings of Confucius. Dramatic development in our belief system and our rights might become a future as Confucian ideas spread throughout our country. Let us observe how the situation develops. We become eligible to receive more Confucianism related events. Lose 2.5 stability. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Waiting for that winter to go away. I don't think we can get through there yet. Also, can I see where I have cores? Types. Diplomacy. Military. Geopolitics. Demography? No? It's under integration? Ah, yes, integration. Okay, so yeah, we have cores on all of this stuff. So all of this guy, all of this guy, all of this guy, all of that guy. So yeah, all 4 of these we want to occupy before the end of this war. Probably just start here and work our way around. That way we can easily retreat back into our own territory if need be. Okay. Yeah, we gotta wait until winter is over. I believe is essentially April. I guess I could move closer. You guys are suffering some attrition. Can you get there? Yeah, you can. We're slowly getting our ticking war score, which is great. Okay, still winter. You guys should probably merge, right? His army movement speed is initiative. Maybe they should stay separate. Oh, what is this? Finally, a royal marriage proposal. All right. Let's instead go here. This is our current ruler's daughter. Who's our heir? This is our heir. We should get her married first. No possible match. Awesome. No possible match. Okay, we'll take this. Fine by me. Is it a diplomatic range thing? No. Just no possible countries. Awesome. It's still winter. Normal winter. Still not yet. Ah, there we go. So I think we're going to move in there with these guys first. And we're going to move these guys. There's no forts and is not in a zone of control. Lacks access. Okay, that's fine. We're going to move a little closer, though. We can support if a battle happens. Hongguan. Our ruler's mother. Aww. Okay. Disagreeing advisor. Was it a good point, or do we execute them? I think they're a really good one, too. Yeah, they're the one with the naval maintenance. They've got 2 good stats. Yeah, we'll pay some legitimacy. That's fine. It's just a little bit of cash. I'm holding on to my money in case I want to hire some mercenaries. Like if the peasant losses start getting too big. going to try to mostly do stuff with our regulars, though. We're unfortunately losing a lot of manpower. Okay, I think I'm going to bring these guys over to here. This looks like it's going to be safe enough. Why are we suffering attrition? Death deity god. Lovely. Okay. Economics are overrated? I see. So Lang is now entering his communist phase, where he just pretends the economy is alright, while it falls apart because of gross incompetence. But my economic outlook is rosy. What you hear is fake news. I mean, communists use economics as well. It's just their autocratic setup, so they're pretty selfish about it. On the other hand, you can see our economy's doing just fine, and it's been doing just fine for a very long time. That was back when we were getting subsidized. But yeah, we're doing great, actually. Oh, you know what? Before building those roads, I should have paid off those loans. But we're still doing fine, even with all that. Detect some illusion there? Don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we can raise our naval levies, but we don't need to. Me either. Okay, occupation is done there. Oh, we captured some art. Look at that. Good job. Go ahead and come on up here. Not political. We want... provinces. Okay, that is the capital province. So this should start sieging the other one. This is the capital province, so it should siege the rest. Okay, and then that one over there. So I shouldn't need to take him there. Should be able to just take him over to here. And that means you can just hang out right on this spot. Yangban rebels. Look at all these roads. Oh, it's so good. Look at how much control we have. Look at how big that area of control is already. We're not even 30 years in. Love it. And we weren't even really focusing control at first. Okay, let's go get those guys. They're going to try to re-siege that, so we'll put you over here to capture this. I don't think they're going to get there in time, but we're going to try. We might get there in time. It's not going to be a great fight, though. We're attacking into the mountains. See what happens. That is saying we'll very likely lose. Our commander is absolutely terrible compared to theirs. I kind of want to see what a professional army does. Okay, we have our horses on the flanks. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I'm not going to be able to get a better general in there. I will wait a moment, maybe, for some morale. Okay, and go get him. It's probably not going to go well for us, but we'll see how we do. Okay, that should automatically start sieging everything else. And we should be able to do this. Okay, so they didn't have troops on one of their flanks, which is really bad for them. So we came in and we still have some, we have guys on the front lines. We've got guys in our reserves. In fact, we can't even add any more to that line. We lost no troops on that last die roll. And we rolled a 1, and we still lost nothing. Yeah, we're losing nothing in these fights. Okay, professional army. Wow. 0 to 27 on some of those rolls. We lost 126 troops. 125. They lost 544. We stack wiped their army. And we just got infantry power. Oh boy. That's causing us to start to lose attrition. Let's go ahead and come back this way and use the professional army for this. Like blowing up a rowboat with an aircraft carrier? Seems like it. I don't want to waste a bunch of peasants running on over there. Yeah, so you guys kind of wait over here. Okay, you go ahead and... Actually, why are we not getting these sieges? These should be sieged automatically. I think we're okay to go faster right now. Subject opinion +10 from cultured overlordship. I want to get over to that other siege before winter starts. Is it because there's no fort here that... Oh, look at you. You showed up. That's going to be a bad battle for them. We are going to consolidate regiments. Balance unit. You want to make sure you're balanced out on your sides before you enter a fight. And this guy, I think we're going to have you join the fight and then come back and siege this. And you are going to join this fight and then come back here. Oh, that was over fast. I forgot. Battles are super fast in EU5 compared to EU4. Like a matter of a day or so, tops. You guys been bombing the local fishermen again? No, no. We're declaring our independence. Okay, we lost 334 peasants. Not great, but definitely could have been worse. Alright, these guys just hang out here and do your sieging. Oh, they already went too far. We would never. Indeed. Okay, that's occupied. On to this one. Come on, we gotta get out of here before the winter comes. Weird that that occupied. Okay, that one occupied too. We just didn't have visibility on it. Okay. Now come on over here and hope you get there before the winter. You've got extra movement speed on you, so it should be doable. Oh, ran into their army. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to be a rough fight. We are definitely losing more. It depends on how we roll. We're flanking them, so it should be okay, but yeah, we're losing a lot of troops. Our front line is collapsing. Why is that flank not doing very well? The flank has all the reserves, unfortunately. Oh, they have 350 on that side. That's why. Luckily, these are regulars and not peasant levies. That's actually really lucky. That could have been super bad. Ah, yeah, and that's these guys? No, that's Ojalon. Oh, look at that commander. 99, 92, 91. That is a good chunk of why we're losing as well. We did attack into the mountains, though, also. I'm pretty sure. Is this mountains? Yeah. We attacked into mountains with a forest. We attacked into forested mountains. Not a great choice. Getting a -4 for terrain? Yeah, yeah. It's not great. Oh, and a river crossing. We did surprisingly well for how much disadvantage we had there. We're almost okay on morale. We might win this on morale. Let me slow down a little bit. Yeah, we might win with morale. This flank, the center is collapsing, though. But their center is collapsing, too. I think we'll be okay. Yep, their center collapsed first. Sweet. We did it. You want someone named Crinkle Tots? Or do you want a province named Crinkle Tots? What is this you're requesting? Oh, we just ran into that nation's army. Whoops. Whew. Took 634 casualties. They took 1,000, though. All right, this we're going to want to run away from as soon as we can. Yeah, run away from that. Lost 369. We're probably going to get stuck partway along, but that's fine. Only lost 0.28 war score from that. A general trying to help. All right. What general do you want to be? Do you want to be one of the existing ones? Either this guy or this guy. This guy's actually pretty good. He's got the goal-oriented army movement speed. Because we don't really roll new generals anymore. We choose among the courtiers currently available in the country. A new one because you can't roll bad when you recruit a Crinkle Tots. I mean, I guess we can call in a new courtier. I don't know if it has a cost, though. It does. Ooh, that is a lot of ducats. Almost 500 ducats to hire someone new. Yeah, not cheap. It's way too many ducats. Yep. Yeah, we can rename an existing person. Because we can just add and remove people as generals as long as they're in our court. So you can see any of the characters in here. Maybe name something random then. Like a random character or a random province? Make him a wharf? Did not realize. No worries. I don't mind renaming a character. I didn't name any of these. The other thing is we could, like, name the capital this. We could name an army or a navy after you. Kragistan. Kragrakistan. Alright. Hopefully we can get away. They're following us. USS Kragtanic. Serious lack of food for these guys. Yeah. And I think they're stuck now. Those guys are super dead. No food in the mountains for the whole winter. Yeah, they're not going to make it, I don't think. Yay, taking war score. The Gan Rebellion. Yuan, so be it. The Mongolian grasp over China is weakening even so more. Territories that were once under our strict authority have now been declared semi-independence due to their newfound autonomy. One such location is the town of Yongzin, which represents the Gan. They deem our rule as inadequate and founded the warring state of Taihe. Their leader, Count Liang Dang Shankor, is even threatening to join the Red Turban rebels if we do not persuade them otherwise. Okay, so Taihe. Where did that break off from? Oh, all of that is occupied up there, too. Oh, there it is right there. Did we lose Lang? No, we're still... We have all of this occupied. This army is probably going to die, but that's fine. It's just our standing army. We still have our levies right here. We only have 2 transport ships. How many do we need to transport this whole army? $1,700. And this has 700 strength. Okay. So we'd have to split that up. That should be doable. Alright, these guys are coming back. Relations improved with Shengyang. Okay, these guys have food again. We're going to let them get all the way back here and start recovering. Get onto that. I'm going to move these ships over to here. Okay. They're a little short on repairs, which is fine. Okay. So if we take these guys and create a new unit, we kind of want to get our knights into there. Our footman levies. Okay. And then get all of that stacked up. Maybe something like that. 600. Okay. Can we transfer between armies? Reorganize. There we go. Reorganize these 2 units. Uh-oh. That button don't work. Yeah, it don't work. Okay. We will split off 1 more of these. Maybe a small one? No, this is the main one. So not this one. That one. Split off 1,000 more, I guess. Now, remove you from the list. Merge those together. 700. Perfect. And now we need to put a commander on here. Oh, maybe we want to move Captain Yusin. Yeah. Replace you. There we go. And now we wait for that morale to recover. And we're going to drop onto this fort. Does control right click still work? No, it does not. Okay. So we gotta move to here. And then tell them to get onto the ships. And tell the ships to come on up here. Right? Tell the ships to come up to here. Why is that not moving? Oh, there it goes. Oh, look. 20 spot of guys. We'll wait for them to lock in, and then we'll attack them with our levies. Okay, you take these troops and drop them off on here. Do. No casualties on our part. Okay. These roads are almost done. Who's starving? Yeah, it's this army up here. Did they land? They landed. Okay, you have a new job. You need to perform Navy logistics and supply these guys with food, please. It's not a lot, but they're almost done with the siege. Done. All right. How's this rebellion? Not too bad. Okay, and then they can come over and get this one. Oh, there was an army there. And I wasn't very well balanced. But they've only got the center, so it's fine. They are super hosed. Man, even our levies kind of wrecking face. Lost a lot there, though. Don't like that. Okay. These guys, I think I want to just hang out over here. This is hills and forest. This is plateau and forest. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to leave the ships there. All right. Because I want to be able to hold on to that land. Now I think we just kind of wait. How much ticking war score can we get? I don't know. So they're still at minus 21 for this. Because months at war, current war enthusiasm. So we just need more war score. With this CB, does it tell me what I can get? So conquer and subjugate costs are actually cheaper for me. That's good. Especially the conquer portion because I've got a bunch of cores here. And once our regulars recover, I may send them off into here to just start occupying stuff. Maybe even go grab a fort. I think that's going to be a good idea. 14th Army lacks a commander. That's fine. Oh, that was actually the peasant army I sent to fight those 20 guys. Luckily, there weren't any hidden extra defenders. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice. We're blue now. Look, now that we're independent, we're blue. Alright, we still missing a lot of stuff. So we're not missing wheat anymore, which is great. Well, not as much. We're still missing a ton of lacquerware. We're building some jewelry there with the clergy. The lacquer, we're missing dyes. And we're slightly missing tools. And we're still kind of missing wood as well. A lot of that is... Oh, no, we're not. We don't have a lot of RGOs missing employment anymore. Ooh. Okay, well, we can fix this then. So, dyes. Open RGO. Please make one of those there. And then wood was the other one. Oh yeah, it's lumber. Lumber. RGO. Sort by number of laborers. Ooh, not a lot of options here. Alright. One there. This guy's already building something. Oh, I think that's a road that's almost done. So, build that. We could use lots of lumber in the country. So let's do all of that. Yeah, everywhere except for the places that are short laborers. And what was the other thing on the lacquerware? It's... tools as well. Okay, where are we building tools? Tools Guild. in the capital. No, in the place right next to the capital. All right, yeah, let's do that. We'll build another one of these. Try to keep those stacking bonuses. Okay, that should be fine. So much for keeping money for mercenaries. I don't know why this chance for inflation changes every now and then. No idea. Okay, all of that's okay. Still getting legitimacy back. We are super low on the noble's approval. Yeah. That's going to be all we can do for now. Still nobody to marry them. Get these new RGOs going. Man, this is way faster than it was. I wonder what we changed. Oh, as we've been building the roads, we've been getting better control. Okay, what are they going to offer us? In the capital. Support the state is good. That's all they want to give us. Market regulations is trade efficiency, which is great. Mining. Gathering. Sand and fish. Blech. 2 forestry ones employ 1,000 more. And they get prosperity. Wish I would have gotten that just a little bit ago. I think we're going to try to do this market regulations one. It's not great. Although, our current ruler's kind of starting to get old. Yeah, he's probably rolling death chances already. Yeah, we'll go trade efficiency. Now, can we get this for a reasonable cost? Increase opinion of Diviet, the cost of clergy? Okay. Communal values. Communalism is definitely something I can support. Yeah. And that is at the cost of Yangban support. So this for sure. Address spiritual retreat complaints. Ooh, again, yes please. I will take that 14.17% clergy hit to get rid of 4 of their spiritual retreats. Boom. So we're at 31. Okay, this will be enough. Unfortunately, it's going to make the young man even more upset. Oh well. And that's only 40%. Research progress down and traditionalist progress. And more Yangban penalties. Pass. We'll see if we can get the rest through event. Oh, we ran out of manpower. That's no good. Reinforcement's going to be really slow. Peace imminent. We may get our war goal automatically enforced due in the following wars. The Goryeo-Yuan War. When 905 days have passed with no contest over the war goal and it is fully controlled, Goryeo may get their independence and enforce peace. Currently, there have been 3 days. Okay, so 905 days from now. Maybe I need to send these guys now. Alright. Go ahead and balance that out. Let's see if we can get over here with ships. Is that, you're gonna walk? That's not what we want. Come back over here. Let's move these ships to here. Oh, we gotta move them to here. Maybe we can move them to here. Yes, okay. So, you... Oh, you need 750. What? What? We build to this. Yes. Build 2. And we want another transport. What's this going to cost us? $333 days. 333. 333. 40 and 22.8. Okay, yeah, it's the same all across the board. Oh, no, I don't need to do that. I can raise levies. I forgot that I have ship levies that I can raise. Navies. Raise levies. Let's do this, and see if that's enough. Try to raise as few of these levies as we possibly can. Well, these have attrition. Okay, how about you come on down to here. And... Wait, what? Why is there only one ship here? What? What? Was I not paying attention and lost ships? What happened? So you move there. Oh, it was just showing in the wrong spot. Okay. You are going to move down here as well. And we might as well tell our troops to march down there. Ah, they're trapped because of the winter. So, oh, you are taking winter attrition. Oh, you're taking a lot of winter attrition. That's not good. They're going to take it no matter where they're at. All right. Well, that's what we're going to have to suffer. Okay. Oh, 10% support. Boom. And we got titles consolidation for Diplo Annex cost. Okay. All of these together is 1,100. Perfect. Okay, you... go get this province here. Yes, transport. said transport automatically. Do you need repairs or something? I bet they need repairs right now. Alright, I'll just wait for them to finish. Yeah, ship's repairing. Kaesong Market is running out of food. That's not good. Maybe we take half of these guys and we tell them to go home. Yeah. Hopefully those guys are going to places making food. We'll see. Things are still repairing. So, where is our food going? Yeah, other people are buying our food. Okay, well, let's work on some food RGOs. Thanks for the lurk, Tricady. Gonna find your bed? Have a good night. Hey, food. Legumes work as food. Set of fish. Sort by that. Don't need the salt right now. Okay, yeah. Let's go. 1, 2. That's rice. Yes, please. Livestock. No, we don't have enough. Okay. Isn't there a filter to get all food? I would imagine so. I was just being inefficient with my laziness. Farming, yeah, right there. No, that's not just food. Oh, produces food. There we go. Right there. Boom. Yeah. But we'll see what that does for us. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Does it feel like Stellaris is cranking out DLC, or is it your imagination? It does feel like they're coming pretty frequent. How many more days do we have? 133 in. Stability, traditional economy, bountiful harvest. That's food production that we really need right now. As much as I would like to move towards capital economy, I think we're going to have to uphold the commons. and that did it. Yeah. Okay, we still have ships repairing. Nope. All right. Let's try this again. Not that way. It'd be nice if there was a thing like in EU4 where you could tell them to use boats. Because before you could control and right click, and that would force them to use boats. No, they just use land now. Alright, let's move the boats up there then. Hey. We got our market regulations. Extra benefit from merchants. Trade advantage of 20%. That is going to be super handy. All right, and let's come on over here. Do. Pay no attention. Oh, what was that? Attrition? Oh, we must have gone through the solvency tile here. Oh, did that just let us dock? That doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Alright, and then you go to Navy Logistics. Should siege that down pretty quickly, though. We might get a little bit of starving. Okay. So now we should be resupplying from that. Should. Doesn't look like we are. Okay, let's capture this and see if it's any better. You're like 3 behind now, maybe 4? Crazy. Okay, now we're supplied. So I think we want to come on over to here. Grab this. Okay. Another one occupied. Let's go here. Making good use of our professional army. Gotta keep an eye out that none of these other troops come back over here. But it looks like it's going to be okay. Getting some saltpeter built up. Very nice. All right, let's come on over and grab this. Good old city. Hopefully we have the troops to grab a fort that's nearby. We'll see, though. Ooh, captured some art. Okay. I'd rather go for a flatlands fort than a mountain fort. So let's come get this next. Well, what is that? That's hills? It's hills and forest. Yeah, let's keep going this way. And then hit this one on the plateau. Alright. town. And let's hope that our line of supply doesn't get cut off while we're doing this. Because that would be super bad for this army. Minus 42%. That's gonna take a little bit. 64 troops in there. Alright, so let's just keep an eye on that. Why are you moving your army towards our border? Where are they losing food? We should have supply. Oh, it's winter. Not able to get food there. Probably because it's winter. None of those are mountains. Why are we not able to get supply here? Hey Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Does anybody know why we can't get supply while we're on this fort? You're okay? Good to hear. There he is. I know. Claims on Hamhuang. Oh, hey, that gives us a claim on one of the provinces that... Oh, we already had a core there. Belligerent, gain antagonism. Let's just get some estate satisfaction. We have a core on that, so it doesn't even matter. But I do like that that style of event is still available. Oh, they retook this province. And we're suffering a bit of attrition, but that should be fine. Okay, we'll fight their army again. I forgot to rebalance again. We should be fine. Yeah, wreck their center and then flank them. .45 to 410. All right. There's a blocked road. There's a blocked road? Where? You're a blocked road. Wow. Okay, so we got that. Guess we can just come back on over. The trade route to the fort. So there's a blocked road on the trade route to the fort. Where... How do we see that? To you? That's fair. You don't play this game, do you? You are just having fun. Haven't spent 2 seconds in game. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Arsenal's being deserted. Ooh, lose army tradition. That sucks. Okay, we got 400 more days to make some gains. Hopefully this fort is going to get us some good returns. Uh-oh. What do we got? We have smallpox in the capital. Silly traders. Delivering smallpox. People are suffering and you're making jokes. If you did, you could help with the blocked road. True. Yeah, Marvel Man, Cragrack had a question for you. Want to know what survival games are good right now? %. Come on, before we starve to death. Yuan decided to bribe Ninghai. Wow. Okay. Tell you about one you haven't played or don't know about that doesn't suck. Thinking this upcoming winter was going to need a new one. Yeah. It's like there's nothing to do during the winter or something. $9. We took a loan. Why did we take a loan? One of those buttons I clicked must have had. Repay loan. This is extending our loan. And repay loan. There we go. So we have, I think, 2 left. 1 loan left. Okay. Bountiful Harvest. Gain cash, lose karma, or gain karma. Where are we sitting on our karma? We're at 20, so we can actually afford to lose some karma. Let's take that cash. You have December 12th, you think, to the 22nd off. Then it's Xmas, so we're basically off anyway. So you need something. Of course, you have Factorio, Satisfactory, FFT, EU5. Should be okay, but... yeah, if you want Trish during that time, we can get in and do some multiplayer EU5 to try to help you learn the game better. Do some of that off stream. Ooh, we got the minus 2.5% proximity cost. Excellent. Do we have anything queued up still? We do. Oh, going for that production efficiency. Diplo capacity, army stuff. Prosperity recovery, stab investment. The state satisfaction could be nice. New ship type would also be nice. Literacy is good, especially for these burgers that we're employing. Trade capacity as well. There we go. All right, 49%. Let's go. Nope, water shortage. Not ignoring, just thinking while trying to also cook chicken. No worries. Be safe. Okay, they haven't gone and recaptured that yet. There's dessert. Come on. Does this cap at 11? Maximum is 11. Ugh. So we just have to roll well enough. We have +2 from breaches. There we go. Siege successful. So we have 34% now. I don't think we're going to get any better than that. I'm guessing the zone of control from this fort is why we're not getting supply. Maybe not. Chicken requires focus? True. Alright, let's get back over to the coast and see if we can resupply there. How many days do we have left? Less than 200. Alright, let's craft a peace deal. If we can. They still will not even give us our independence for this. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe we just need to keep moving up this way and taking stuff. Keep taking capitals. Alright, go this way. Hey, do it for Bruce. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How goes the run? Fairly well. We're getting our independence from Yuan right now. As Korea. Okay, we are resupplied. Excellent. Where is the next province capital? Right there. Let's go. Also, this song feels like it's always playing. Yeah. Got 100 days. Get up here. Don't think we're going to be able to get much more than that before our time is up. Oh, an actual enemy army. That's stronger than us, actually. Come on down to here. New outbreak of influenza. Lovely. $35. Yeah, we'll pay the prestige. That's fine. For Cragrack, been pretty heavy into Minecraft recently. Valheim and Project Zomboid both have recent updates. I think 7 days as well. And Shrouded also just had an update. Been out of Ark for a while, so you can't recommend that. Fair? Oh, I guess there's Dune. Dune was supposed to be pretty good, too. I played a little bit when it had a free weekend. Unfortunately, I had a migraine almost the entire weekend. But I got in for like 2 or 3 hours, and it was neat. But, I mean, that's a tiny little bit. I watched people play, and it seemed like they were having fun. Tried Ark again recently, and it missed you. See people that did Green Hell has an early access coming out. Very into that a long time ago. Green Hell is almost too manual. That's fair. All right. Yeah, we'll lose the prestige there. Are we going to get any more war score? Maybe? Oh, it's going to be close. No, we're not going to be able to. I don't think. 8 days left. Oh, it's going to be just barely. All right. Okay. So, got 36% war score. What will you give me? You'll give me that and nothing else? Can I at least get cash out of you? 11 ducats. All of that, and that's all I'm going to get? That's unfortunate. The one that you want to try has a demo. Looks similar to Subnautica, Blind Descent or something. Not familiar. Try Raft or something deep that you forgot. Raft is fun with friends. Never get very far. Like the idea of playing with friends, then it becomes a pain to play with friends. Fair. That sucks that we're not going to get more. Alright, well, since we'll only get independence like this, let me see if the automatic peace deal gets me more. Also, while the automatic peace deal is coming in, might as well go and start another siege in case it's not actually automatic. Oh, we're out of troops. Oh, that's funny. I'd have to bring them back inside our borders. Oh, you'd have to walk all the way up through that army. All right, how about you go here, and we bring our ships over, wherever they happen to wander off to. Let's rebalance those ships. Schedules that pain for sure. Yeah. You feel like it? I don't. I feel like it. You don't. Internet out. Gotta work. Kid threw up on the cat. Yeah. Of all kingdoms, you decided to attack the biggest one in the area. Hi. The biggest one in the area is having a problem. They are suffering from the Red Turban rebellions, where the local Chinese people are trying to throw off the Mongol ruling class. So, we can see that Yuan has themselves as loyalists, and all of these guys as rebels. It's not going great for them. So, it was time to leave. We haven't fought any of Yuan's armies. We fought the armies for these guys and the armies for these guys. But welcome on in, Ushenka. Hope you're doing well today. D&D is done, and you're murdering the Yuan. Congrats. Yeah. Seems like good time to bounce. Yeah. Okay. I was really hoping to get at least one little piece of territory over here so I could set up a vassal. Or get some of my cores. Either of those would have been great. Oh well. Oh, right. It keeps going through that sea tile. Okay, you load up on the boats. And just head right on over to here. That should be enough. That'll keep us from going through that sea tile. Ships can go back over to here. Okay, so it's not forcing us to end the war. I guess this will let us end the war early. Why are you not recovering? Ah, there we go. Just needed some time. Oh. Well then, hello. I mean, if that's what you really want to do, we can play like that. Hello, friend. Okay, we still own all that. They're about to have a bad day. Yep. Stack wiped. Alright, we might as well come on down to here. I don't know if they can recover while they're marching. Looks like they are still. True D&D is never done. Fair. Very excited for the new campaign we're starting. Okay, I think that is these guys fully reinforced. Yeah, looks good enough. Back onto the boats. Get on over to here. That means we can probably grab another fort. There was one. Oh, whoops. You. Yeah, let's go get this fort. 'Cause I think that was what... actually, let's go get this capital. And then go get that fort. Okay, they're losing food again. Is it these guys? Okay. Sure. Come back home. That's fine. Everybody else is okay. They are fully supplied again. Okay. Yeah, so that must have been it. Not having this province here was cutting off our food supply. Used to love that. Sadly, I haven't been in a seated D&D group since like 1995. Aw, that sucks. I really appreciate the group we have out here. They are amazing. Okay. I'm glad that this didn't force us out of the war. This just lets us automatically get our war goal even though we're under the war score. Yeah, I'd like to, at the very least, get our cores. Because then we can hit up our cores here right afterwards. Ideally, I'd like to get our cores and get even one location on the coast over here. All right. Codified privileges and duties for grant privilege cost reduction. Oh, winter. Okay, what if you come down to here? Is that better? Test. Stupid mobile. Aw. Pay off that other loan. Now that we're doing well. Wait, did I actually pay that off? I did. Okay, good. Oh, they did run out of food. Uh-oh. Is it because it's winter? Maybe because it's winter. The fort had a supply shortage. Okay, opposing military schools. Offensive, defensive, or get some tradition and lose stability. Army tradition does affect our sieges. Let's grab some army tradition. Okay, D&D done for today. I don't know if we're going to make this siege. Yeah, I thought if you had sieged adjacent territories, you would get supplied. I don't know why we're not able to get supplies while we have a supply line of territories. Is that a bug, or is this something I'm not understanding in the siege system? Not able to get it from the location. The food income is less than its consumption. Not able to get food in Longman. Province has a stockpile. We're not above the supply limit. I don't know why the max capacity is only 0.7. Daily change minus 0.01. Yeah, no idea. We're positive on the siege score. Maybe if we roll really well, we'll be able to finish this siege before we starve out. Eight. We keep rolling. Same along here. Short on books again. Oh, we should probably build some stuff. What are they building there? A library. Ooh, very nice. I appreciate that. Were we building books here? Yeah, we were trying to keep book building here. So let's go. And that'll directly support the library, so that's fine. Oh yeah, books. Not a whole lot of books available. Surprised they were even able to build that. Let's build some more marketplaces. No, we're on the goods page. 3.44 books needed. That's a lot of books. Yeah. Okay. Get all those markets going. And then let's get some more granaries in. It's almost 3.5 D&D codexes. True. All right. Yeah, everyone should get one of these. And we'll hold on to the rest of that cash for now. Ooh, can you make it, soldiers? 35. Get in there. It looks like those guys went to war again. Are they going to go wipe out that army? Yes, thank you. I was worried about those. Yehey have clergy rebels. Oh, did we hit max progress? We did. We're at 11 now. Now it's just a matter of lucky rolls. So we would need to roll a 9 or higher on a D14. Development and Cruel Overlord. Or don't risk an uprising. Yeah, we can take the Cruel Overlord modifier in one province. That's fine. Especially for some development. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we can stop cracking down on those rebels. Yeah, change which rebels we're cracking down on. Actually, they're all in a pretty good spot right now. So, go ahead and work on strengthen government for a little bit. I know you're not great at it, but get that up there as soon as you can. Come on, you can do it. Nope. Rolled a 7. Is there a reason you aren't using levies to help the siege? Just to try to save my peasants. I don't really need it. Hey, success. That got me no war score. Alright, come back and get some supplies. Let's see, where does he start getting supplies again? Support for the war, minus war exhaustion, clergy satisfaction. Very nice. Yeah, we're not getting supplies in here at all anymore, and I don't know why. Do you happen to know, Mastani, why I'm not getting supplies from this captured territory? I was for a little bit, then as soon as I went onto the fort, I stopped getting supplies until I go back to my home region and come back. And I don't understand why. Okay. I'm guessing it's a bug. Oh, that's going to make me go all the way around again. Alright. Let's use our boats. You get on the boats. That and drop off, go here and then go there. Should be okay for everyone involved. Okay, yeah, they both have food now. Hold all of that. Why are you not refilling your food? Do you need to go back to here, where there's an actual dock? No? You're just not getting food for some reason. You have a supply cart unit to be more durable. No, we don't. I would imagine I could build one, but I'm not really... I'm right at the edge of my my manpower when the... for my maintenance when the army is fully reinforced. Luxias, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Excuse me, would you mind comparing it to EU4, just briefly? Is it anything like what we know? Did they break the magic as they did with Civilization? I think it is still a good map painter, and it is still good at letting you play the spirit of your nation, of forming a centralized state and going out and imposing the will of that state. I think that core gameplay mechanic definitely still there. I really like how they've turned like development into population, kind of taking from the Victoria style stuff. I like the army changes, the navy changes. In general, it's been a pretty positive experience. I am happy to play this compared to EU4. And I have a lot of time in EU4. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this. There are still bugs. There are mechanics that could be better. But even in the state they're in, I'm enjoying the game. Sounds great, thanks. So it's not EU4. It's possibly even better. Appreciate it, yeah. Bugs and tweaks are to be expected. Yeah. Everybody has different tolerance for those things, so I like to mention it. They kept a lot of flavor in the game. If you're looking, let's see here. 5. Flavor tiers. I think this is it. That's not the post I was looking for. One thing you don't like in EU5 is the culture management aspect. What about it? I haven't really had to mess with it too much. All the stuff I've played has been pretty homogenous culture-wise. Regarding tolerance, that's why you asked you those questions and why you will wait with your own purchase. That's fair. Overall, it feels like they took EU4 and baked in a bunch of cool stuff from all the other major PDX titles. Yes, agreed. Fort sieging around them in Imperator style, automation from Stellaris, pops from Vicky. Army and Navy automation from Imperator as well. The ability to right-click on an enemy force, either Army or Navy, and your unit will follow them, is really nice. Some culture manifestation in 4, but you think it could be expanded. Seemed like they did. Yeah, again, I haven't really messed with the culture or religion stuff very much at all. Nope, that's not the one I'm looking for. This it. Oh, where is this? Previous dev diary. Is this it? No. Previous dev diary. maybe? Aha, there it is. So, right towards the top of this dev diary post that I'm going to link, there is, and I'll put that over on YouTube as well, there is a list of the different tiers of countries. So you have tier 4 countries with basically just like no real flavor content, maybe just a tiny bit of stuff. Then there's tier 3 countries, which have like a set amount of flavor. And then tier 2 countries, which have twice as much as the tier 3 countries. And then tier 1 countries, which have 3 times as much as the tier 2 countries. So you're looking at a lot of available stuff. And the first few DLCs that they've talked about, I believe, are Iberia and the 100 Years' War areas are 2 of the upcoming DLCs, where they're going to add even more content into those places. So I'm excited for that. I like to play in Iberia. Can ask an ally, but not a subject, in exchange for favors to improve the culture relation between the 2 nations. Oh, I remember reading about that. Subject can ask you to improve, but again, you can't ask your subject. You can't do it to cultures inside your nation. A non-kindred culture subject takes ages and ages to integrate. Interesting. Knowing Paradox, they'll milk this for a decade and publish 20 plus DLC. As long as the DLC bring good content to the game, I'm okay with that. Oh, I can sue these guys for separate peace. I didn't even think about that. I'm stupid. Why did I not think about that? You. Sue for separate peace. Give me my cores. Yes. There. Good. Those are my cores. Okay. Now we're going to be able to get what I want. A little bit of people upset with that, but I think that's fine. Unfortunately, it's not a core return war, but I think that's okay. I'd rather have that land now than wait for a peace treaty and come back for it. All right. So there's one. There we go. And now we can go for these guys. Give me that land, please. Thank you very much. We're still okay here, right? One country will have enough antagonism for a coalition. That's fine. Give me your stuff. I like that we can do peace treaties on the same day as long as we have the diplomats. Yeah, the season passes are handy. They do sales all the time. Tolerating culture takes some culture cap, while kindred takes barely anything. Fair. So once you own an entire culture, you have no way to assimilate it besides having it be demoted to not tolerated, so it gets targeted by your assimilation. The one with antagonism is the one you're eating. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I wasn't too concerned. So... you can't ask your subject. I wonder once they fix the issue with cores disappearing, if it'll be easier to get a country to be freed up that you can ask, like, hey, tolerate my culture. Or let me tolerate your culture. Or assimilate, whatever. Or it's just bugged. It may just be bugged and not working properly. Like, I don't know if it was fixed, but I saw... Oh, who was it? Someone on YouTube was talking about how when they made the video, there was an issue with explorers that if the explorer was age 38 or older, they would die when you send them out to explore. I don't know if that was fixed yet or not. It's hoping a bug that you can't ask the subject. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's sue for peace here and grab that land. These are cores as well. Oh, I could have been taking money with all of these too. Whoops. Oh well. And we are okay here. Gimme, gimme. Yay, Korea! Okay. Dolly. So you... Oh yeah, all these guys over here want white peace? Definitely. Except, because that may give us more war score, depending on if some of these guys are large. What is this? Slave conversion. Forced slave conversion, allow slave religion. What? Oh, I see. If you have slaves, what do you do if they're the wrong religion? We will allow them to keep their religion, but we're not planning on having any slaves. Okay. Close to being the target of an international organization. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just a bunch of little guys, and 3 of them we have peace treaties with. Right? Yeah. Okay. So, let's let that tick. And then we will do our peace deal, I think. Not missing anything now. Okay. Will they give me more? If I want that. Okay, they will give me more. Excellent. So, what do we want over here? Ooh, some wheat-producing provinces. We've been really short on wheat. Having a vassal over here that makes wheat would be quite nice. Was that one of the wheat provinces? Yeah. Or if we take this state, it would be more. So it's right up to that capital, then 2 over. Okay. So can we take... all of that? Not quite. Oh, I don't want that. Close. As Mali, you will end colonizing land with Kissy culture tribesmen, 15 to 20k per province. Even going assimilation, probably not assimilating more than a dozen pops per month. Divide that by the amount of pops and the fact that their children will be Kissy, never integrating the culture. Now, on the other hand, this may be a purposeful departure from what EU4 specifically and what other Paradox games in general let you do, where it's really easy to just change the culture of an area, whereas in real life, that's not the case. It is, in general, very hard to homogenize the culture of an area without doing some terrible, terrible things to people. So, if there's, I would like it to be a more interactive system, not just a you can or you can't kind of thing. Don't want to change the culture. Want to say you're Kissy. We like your culture. Keep your culture. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, again, I haven't messed with the culture system hardly at all. So assimilating cultures basically say you're a fully accepted culture within our empire. So what do we give up from here? I could give up sturdy grains. It's 4. How about we give up 1? If we give up that wheat province, we'll have to give up the stone too. They'll need stone to build. Give up the fish province. -2. Oh, so close. Okay, remove all of these. Let's look at provinces again. Okay, so this is just 3 in this province. Maybe we can make this work. Oh, off by 1. Off by 1. Okay. We'll drop some guys off and get this one more. Get one more set going. Just need one more war score. Exactly, and if they don't have the kindred status, you can't have more than 2 or 3 fully accepted cultures. For all you know, as of now, there is no way to improve the relation between 2 cultures besides favors. That is one of the things I really liked about about CK3's culture system. CK3's culture system, you can improve the opinion of cultures of each other, and there's a lot that goes into affecting whether those cultures are friendly with each other or not. And it does decay pretty rapidly if you do not sustain it. I really like CK3's culture system for that. And just how you build the cultures. That's really cool also. Alright, come down here and grab that. Maybe that'll get us to 38. Would have to release a subject of Kissy culture, break vassalage, ally them, then start currying favors to gain kindred status before attacking and integrating them. Yeah. You have apparently forgotten how to play CK3. Yeah, it can take a little bit of getting back into. It's relatively slow, and you're up for that. Give me an interaction for every 50 years. Be able to raise relations between cultures, yeah. They bribed Jinan as well. They're paying a lot of bribes. Okay, is this going to get us to 38? Looks like no. Oh! Jinan just popped out, I see. Where is the capital here? Oh, is it that fort? I think it is. How about we go for this fort? Yeah, that one shouldn't be too bad. Or is that just zone of control? Oh, it's the ancient. Is there actually a fort here? Yeah, garrison 100. Okay. Changed a bunch of stuff? Yeah, they did. Okay, you come up to there. You go back home over here. Let's build some more markets after we deal with this. Conduct a census. More population growth would be nice. Yeah, I think we're going to conduct a census again. If we fail it, I'm not going to be too concerned. Going towards decentralized? I don't think so. Reduce levy obligations for clergy for 5 years. Let's wait a little bit and see what kind of events we get. Oh, I guess I can have these guys stand down. And really, I could probably have these guys stand down too. Get all our peasants back to working and just use our professional army. How are these guys doing? Yeah, still pretty cheap. Okay, so we have supply. Does it change the supply route? Yes, it does change the supply route. -5 support. Not great. Not great at all. Oh, we hit 38. Excellent. Will they give me this peace deal? Now that we're at -5. What? Oh, I wonder if it would. No. Why is it worse? I don't understand why it's worse. If you want to get Battlestar Galactica Deadlock or its DLCs, now's the time. They're unlisting it November 15th. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, do they have any coastline left? Right down here. Not really a lot worth blockading. Gaining inflation. Let's bring that down a little bit. I just want a neat little vassal. Oh, right. It's based on what we have raised. I forgot about that. So we need to come in here, raise all of our ship levies, and raise all of our army levies. Okay. That We wait for these guys to raise, then we have more strength against them, which gives them more reasons to say yes. Okay. So we've got all that. Now, when we come in here... Nope, still -2. What happened? I don't know. Well, okay. I'm done with this war. So let's just get a vassal in a single one of these provinces that has wheat, and they can expand from there afterwards. Having food in their capital will be fine. Well, livestock's not too bad either. Livestock might be a better capital. Yeah, let's do that. And a little bit of cash. Less than 5 ducats. Licensing expiration, in case you're wondering. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. So... we are getting our independence. We're seizing land. All right. I guess that is what we're getting. 'Cause I don't want to be in this war anymore. Okay, and that got rid of the son-in-law rule. Just by doing that. Sweet. So, we want to release a vassal there. Create subject. Custom subject. Right there. And we will make them a fiefdom. Boom. Okay. So you come back home. And all of our levies can stand down. Which I believe we can do from here. This navy. Disband. Oh, we also have some levies in the other navy. Detach levies. Naval levies disband. Good. Exiled armies. Army levies raised. Okay. Disband all levies. Thank you. Disband all. Okay. That's much easier from there. Okay. We didn't get black flagged? Okay. Guess that works. Oh, no, I guess they are exiled. Just not as obvious. Okay. Mongol shackles broken. After a century under the bondage to the Mongolian rule over Goryeo, our nation has finally broken away. The conquerors of the steppes have no longer a say in the Goryeo in politics, and our culture and government are once again flourishing. Of course, the situation of China remains an open question. It is yet to be seen in what direction King Wang Chungi will lead us to, but for now, we shall enjoy the sovereignty and liberty. gain 20 prestige, 10 legitimacy, 20 stability. We lose the mutual hostile stance opinion modifier towards the Great Yuan Dynasty. And the Great Yuan Dynasty loses the mutual hostile stance opinion modifier towards the Kingdom of Goryeo. Okay, so we kind of go even at that point, as long as we haven't been purposefully antagonizing them past that. And we can get these kids married now. So what if we look at Great Power Score? This isn't... Okay, yeah, it is sorting properly. So... bunch of clans that we can marry into. Is it all just clans? Usegi's at the very bottom. Poor Usegi. Sure, we'll marry into the most powerful clan over there. Why not? Let's go. And then another kid. Same deal. Marry into another powerful clan. Maybe these guys? Yeah. Let's go with you. Go. Unmarried children. Nasu. Ooh, there we go. Go with the older one. Not as good as the younger one. Let's go with the younger one. Why not? There we go. Very nice. Can promote a sect. Ooh, we have a lot of negative karma. See, this is... I don't understand a lot with the religion in this game, because we're obviously making adjustments to our karma, but we have no pop-ups, no indicators of when, why, and how that is happening. I don't know when I lost these points. I don't know what actions caused that loss. I don't know if it was a certain way I did things that caused the loss. And we've gained in the same way as well, where we've gotten a decent amount of karma stored up, and I have no idea how I got there. And, like, none of the actions that I take say, like, this will change your karma by such and such an amount, like EU4 did. Which is a little unfortunate. And I'm not going to pay stability for karma. So, we just deal with the lower tier on it for now. So I believe it's these guys. No CBs to create. Okay. Yeah, so we must have lost that chance at a CB. Oh well. Is there an easy way to submit feedback? Yeah, on their forums is not too bad. They tend to listen on there. Their Discord is pretty good as well. Oh, this is at 100 now. So's that. Since the abolishment of the examination system, the Kingdom of... okay, this is... Hey, I know this guy. Personally recommended. Offended cabinet member. Oof. Yusin Bayon. He's terrible. State satisfaction is nice. Progress towards free subjects is not too bad. but his stats are so bad. Yeah, no thank you. Of course, tell Lang. Ming declared war on our subject country. Well then. Okay. Let's take a look at this screen. It's 32,000. 31,000 of those. I may have to just give up that subject. Although Ming is having some problems of its own. It's in... Look at all these wars Ming is in. And they turn and attack that. Is he merciless? Possibly. What a jerk. What a jerk. Oh, he's got a bunch of subjects, though. That's probably part of it. Whew. Yeah, we can raise 15,000, about 16,000. And we've got about 600 regulars. Yeah, we only have like half the army they do. This doesn't even have a fort on it, so they're going to be able to get ticking war score really easily. I wonder if that broke me being able to retreat over here. I may just let them take that. Oh, actually, we want to go to Kaesong. Go. Don't want to go decentralized. Would rather not take less clergy levy. Yeah, we're probably going to have to let the census fail, which is fine. I mostly wanted it for the population growth while we were voting. Okay, then. I didn't even think about going and looking for some allies. And unfortunately, that means now we can't. Shenying would have accepted too. I was just looking at them, but I didn't have the game paused. Really should have kept the game paused while I was doing that. Yes, yeah, they definitely would have accepted. We have a royal marriage with them already. They 100% would have allied with us. Although, they're not bringing a lot to the table. Yeah, they do not have much in the way of troops. Alright, but... do I want... I'm not too tired yet. Don't you say it? Fine, it's fine. My tabletop group is getting together tonight, so you may go understand some of you are weak and feeble. Fair. I did start early today. All right. Well, we'll deal with this war. Maybe we can make a little progress. Unfortunately, their capital is already occupied. So I don't know what we're going to do with that. Maybe we can, like, grab a fort on the edge or something and then force them to peace out with a white piece. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Did these end up as cores? Yes, they are cores. They're just not happy. Yeah, we'll have to do a lot to make these guys happy. Alright, but yeah, that is glorious. And then we'll get this as soon as this war is over. And we can afford the attack. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to save up. And get out to the main menu. And find someone to raid. Yeah, we'll be on at 11 a.m. Central US time, 1500 UTC tomorrow. Not 1500, 1700 UTC. 1500. I'm good at numbers. Alright. OMG quitting early again? It's not early. My tabletop group is getting together for some stuff tonight, so I need to eat something and then be ready for that. Sven Devon, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And Zeta and Nelith, Cragrack, Trisha. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. Let's find someone to go visit that's playing this. Oh, let's go visit Corbett. He's playing Norway, which I was playing earlier off stream. Actually, he might have started as Sweden or Denmark. No? Yeah, Kingdom of Norway. Excellent. I was having a lot of fun with that, too. It helped me learn a bunch of stuff. Here's our raid message. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out, lurking, participating. All of it greatly appreciated. Thank you, Cragrack, for the food. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, we'll have more of this tomorrow. Fun times. I am excited. We got our freedom immediately declared on by someone in like 12 world wars. All right. But we can do it. Thanks again, and I'll see you.